Alright, bear with me guys, I'm fixing my audio. Alright, bear with me guys, I'm fixing my audio. Alright, bear with me guys, I'm fixing my audio. Alright, bear with We're trying to, hold on. 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 Testing. 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 Okay, I think that's better. 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 Okay, compressor noise gate. Okay, compressor noise gate. Suppression. Noise gate. Suppression. Noise suppression. Noise suppression. Noise suppression. Noise suppression. Try some gain as well. Maybe. Try some gain as well. Maybe. Try some gain as well. Maybe. Try some gain. Testing. 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 Be a lot lower than that. Let's try this. Be a lot lower than that. Let's try this. Be a lot lower than that. Let's try this. Be lower than that. Be lower than that. Be lower than that. How about now? How about now? Now. 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 How about now? How about now? How about now? How about now? Eating. Eating. Test. 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 Sting. Sting. Catching. Sting. Catching. Sting. Catching. Catching. Test. 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 Still catching. Still catching. Still catching. Still catching. Testing. Testing. Okay, I think that's a little better. 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 Testing. Testing. Okay. Testing. Seems to be a lot better. Hold on. 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 Okay. I think we're good. Okay. I think we're good. Okay. I think we're good. Gain. I think we're good. Gain. Maybe a little higher. Maybe like right here. Testing. A little higher. Maybe like right here. Testing. A little higher. Maybe like right here. Testing. A little higher. Test. 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 Okay, I think that's good. Okay, I think that's good. Okay, I think that's good. All right, sorry about that. Okay.
So the fossil.
All right. Here we go. All right. Hold on, guys. I apologize. Okay. My bit rate is terrible. We're super blurry. What's the deal? Do I have it capped? Hold on. It looks a little better. Sorry, I think my OBS moved a bunch of stuff in a manner that is a little unfortunate. It changed my stream location and messed with my audio settings. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're.
Hello.
Go away. Sorry, 1 second. My computer opened a bunch of quick assist because I pushed. Okay, we're good. I don't remember what we were leaving on. To be honest, hop in and do some arid lakes. Does it have to be? I think we were a 14, so we'll do some 14s. Because I gotta fight Maven. What we really need to do is I either need to get some currency back since I spent so much, or do enough delve to where I can buy our resonators, because I need to roll a +2 on. Probably should get a +1 amulet before that. Be a little bit cheaper, I think, to just get a +1 all skills amulet. Might not buy a lot. Spike. Literally all day. Literally been waiting in this map for. I really hate rolling maps that are reduced regen. Additional essence. Fully linked.
Itching for me to lose another limb, are ya?
Yep.
Ready?
I'm ready. Ouch. Coinage.
For the cowgirl.
He didn't even drop me. Fucking. Oh, you know what? I gotta get chat open. Reach. Oop. There we go. Get him. Lot of rings. Thank you for that. Stand right. Okay. Birds probably. I love getting that many rings to be convinced. It might not be influenced, and the stage of League would be really awesome to get like that many influence rings. But the better bone. That unfortunate spot of having solid gear, but with quite a few. Me. Spear shield. Oh crap. Bummer. Two of those stats were something I wanted, but they rolled super low anyway, so it didn't matter.
Aye.
Oh, he still has divine.
Hero. I'll sing of you.
Okay. I really just want to do like all the easiest bosses we can make this one, because there's kind of not really a point. This fight's just a wait our Maven shit. So whatever. We're almost to another syndicate fight too, which I'm really hoping we have multiple harbingers. It's just one. We ran into a group of mobs. Harbinger. That was way too many enemies for just that one harbinger.
The victor go the spoils. Exile, exile, you really must learn.
Kill me. Now I'll kill you. Make this weapon.
Strength in numbers.
Intervention, intervention.
Don't want to die. Again.
Suck. Here's the boss. I think I'm rapidly approaching a stage where we only pick up red maps that I probably, to be honest, should have already been at, but still debating starting a new character. Not that I expect it to get too much further than this character, but I actually kind of want to play this league a bit more than I normally play Path. Because I haven't played Path in 2-3 leagues now, I think. Okay. Kyle. Crap. I think my only problem with Lake of Kalandra at the moment is they give you a lot of really nice options in terms of things that you can roll on it, but it feels really bad to put just normal nothingness on your map, like fight all these brine vessels and kind of bullshit like that. It's just like no one wants that stuff on. If you could put rogue exiles and metamorphs and legion encounters, kind of just like push that stuff exclusively, I think it would be
The weak deserve death.
significantly more liked.
Bye. You kill so good, Exile. Quit. Hate the dark.
But I also think, to be fair, it's not that they did a... I would never say GGG did a bad job, because they make a fantastic game, but it leaves a little bit to be desired. is all. Not that they can do no wrong. I also would not say that. Just that I think some people are a little overly critical when it comes to Path of Exile in general. ARPGs especially, but Path of Exile as well in particular. I guess just because people have really high standards for Path at this point. Okay. I'm really curious how much. I don't think they're worth anything, but all these fucking unbreakable contracts are. Because I'm not going to do any of them. The rewards that you get from it is so minor. The only real interesting part about that in general. Whoa, that's a lot of fire. Sucks ass. It's a tremendous amount of fire. The unfortunate part about those particular contracts is the reward from the boss is pretty much garbage. Like, you're not really going to see anybody using it or having any real desire for it, on top of the fact that I have like 6 or 7 of them in my stash at this point. Which... Ooh. Well, we might as well do both, right? Because we get increased chance of adding white sockets, sockets, plural, to an item if we do both, I think. I think that's a possibility, right? Because it's going to reset the syndicate after we do Katarina anyway. At the moment, she's just a pushover for us. For most people, actually, at this stage of the game, but... Gardens... Right.
Dare foul this sanctuary. To the death! I serve a new god. Bring your Inquisition, Exile. I personally
Oh.
in your darkest imagining.
I will enjoy watching you break for this.
Yeah, tell him. Wow! That's like the worst safe house stash I've ever seen. That's fucking funny. Wait, I'm not using efficacy, am I? Oh no, I'm not. Thought I was. For some reason I thought that was support gem.
The picture is
Shield. I don't know how many enchantments I'm missing, but I don't missing too. At least I'm sorry, the ones that are available from still level. Oh, okay. I remember why now. 2023. Let me check a price. I don't think that's worth that much. I think you want the level anyway. Quality's 23, levels 20. Might be like 5C. Oh, 20? 20C? There's one listed for 20 chaos and one listed for 2 divine. Person is not gonna get 2 divine for that. Lowest mine is 1 and we're not gonna sell it. It's funny. skill effect duration. So you get an extra 1% skill effect duration from 23%. Seems worth it.
Hello.
Okie. Actually, I'm sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. I am going to use the bathroom real quick. I will be right back.
Can't be.
You found me
This-
at last?
It's the
Very
Forbidden Vault.
resourceful, John. I too am resourceful. Witness.
Okay.
Give in, John. Feel death's grip.
My family.
Darkness walls. We are no different. More we both flame with the justice of the order. Though they put up more of a fight.
Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second, real quick.
No more games, Katarina.
Now come
I'm
to
going
me,
to
John.
kill you.
Let us see what your soul is made of.
We can't let her escape.
Alright, after this, I think we're just gonna go back to doing Maven. I have... What, we have like 3? I think we have 3 more maps that we have. Ooh, leg spike. What level is it, area? Okay.
Hundreds of dead rotting soulless in the earth. What a meaningless waste. But your souls, yours will serve. Darkness falls. Feel death's grip.
Oh, I have to...
Try to break us, and yet the Syndicate is immortal. Do you think this will end any differently? Without you, Giannis, the
I think it
Syndicate
go a
will
little bit
never have
quicker.
formed, and for that I must thank you. But you will not be missed. Your soul burns for me.
Away. I will say it's obscene how much easier a lot of these bosses are when you can just minion spam like this with SRS. It's great. I don't even have to be anywhere near her and she just gets absolutely fucking pounded.
Too much hinges
It's
on
fantastic.
this.
Oh, I ran into all skeletons.
Everyone, I thought you would see what we could achieve. But you became caught in your own. Your soul burns for me.
Yeah, she dies.
Your soul burns for me.
Oh,
Arise, my children.
stop doing that. I don't want to fight the Skelly Bobbas.
Your hopeless foes will destroy you.
My cause fuels me.
Your ancestors are waiting to help you, but you will not see them. For this, I am sorry. Your soul burns for me. I need more mana.
Went the wrong way, lady.
Give your soul to me.
Did I already blow that up? Okay, I guess I did. I don't remember standing in that area long enough.
It's your chance to bring back everything you've ever loved or cared about.
Cool.
Just give me
Well, you didn't get the Paradoxica. Bit of a bummer. Suppose that's not technically what we're after too much anyway. Really like to be able to roll some white sockets on something. We get lucky. Stash. Okay. Sockets. Sockets. Number of sockets? That's kind of lame. I don't have anything at all that I want to add sockets to. Queen's Hunger. I actually have never seen that. I'm curious. Maybe that's Queen's Hunger. I don't think it's worth much, is it? Oh, I gotta reset my form. It is worth 1 chaos. Kind of cool. Like the effect on it. Super necessary because you already get
Exile?
offering skills affect you through Necromancer pretty easily. Oh, dude. Excuse me.
Scylla.
Got it's the best of the. This is probably why it's not very expensive. So you get probably a couple good mods. I think this is probably our best one. Which is not particularly good.
Blessings.
That's okay. If it's worth 1C, we can just put it in the stash anyway. It's not like it's worth putting time into selling. So we can re-roll socket numbers. It's kind of boring. Maybe I have a use for that, and I'm just not thinking of it at the moment, but that is a terrible stash. 70 million experience to a... Really wish I had a better use for that. Because I got 20 million one before, and all I did was level up my fucking multi-strike with it last time, too. That's only because I had a level 20 multi-strike. It's because I had a level 20 multi-strike, and I ended up, it's tiny. I like to do that. Split shot. Oh, frost. I'm sorry. I trailed off. Oh, I had a level 20 multi-strike, but I think I dropped it on the ground or I sold it on accident when I was doing something. It disappeared from my inventory and I can't find it. Kind of a... Tiny's trial. Really wish it would let me do it. I want to see if it'll let me do it with Ghastly Eye. Last time it wouldn't let me, and I think it used to be doing something, but I'm not sure. There's a stash inside and I have to portal out. Oh, you're totally right. That is very true. How's it going, by the way, Sorok? I really have no use for this stash here. It's crafting bench. Number of sockets. Pretty useless. Oh my god, I forgot to scour those. I don't think there's really an easy way to get a +1 amulet. Oh my god. I don't think that you can get a +1 amulet particularly easily with Tiny's trial because it involves a shit ton of alterations, but maybe. Or I'm sorry, a +2 amulet rather. But maybe I could get a +1, who knows. You'll see something about the last quadrant in the fight. You only have to stand on 3 of them. The last one you don't have to stand in. Oh, interesting. I was gonna say I definitely don't recall standing in the last section of that one. Oh, stupid. Well, we fucked that up. Saw the life roll and I tried to push, but that's okay. Really, this whole thing was to try and get a crafting bench with adding white sockets, but I'm guessing that's not going to happen. I'm slightly regretting buying the Covenant, only because I cannot get it in the colors that I need it to be at the moment. I also haven't 6-linked it yet, I suppose, so that's unfortunate, but In case you don't know, you can run over the skulls and they won't spawn to chase you. Spawn and chase you. I did not know that. Dude, I fought Katarina so many times and I didn't fuck. The breaches. I'd really like to roll this more, but really need to try to force that +2 amulet. But I'm using all of my ultimates for it. And then all my fusings are going toward that in chromatics, which I'm super unlucky with. That's why I kind of wanted to cheat and just get white sockets on it. Because if I can get white sockets on that, I can just roll 2 green or 2 red. Oh, okay. Might as well do Plaza. You know what? I don't want to do Plaza. Because that would give us the labyrinth floating green lady. Just get 6 white sockets easy, yeah. No kidding. If I could roll, even if I could just roll 1 white socket on that, it would probably be perfect. The only problem is I've rolled it. How many chromatics? I want to say 400, which isn't a lot to be fair, but I've hit 3 red, 1 green, and 4 green, and I need 2 red, 2 green, 2 blue. And to be fair, it's a energy shield base, so it's not like it's particularly just easy to get that. But at the same time, it's like, man, come on, really? And it's not even going to be for this build. It's for when I switch to animated weapon, because I have United in Dream already. I just need this to actually have... I need it to be 6 linked, first of all, but I also really need the colors to be 2 green, 2 red, 2 blue. But whatever. I think we're just going to do our Maven... runs. I'll do 4. Now we'll do Bestiary. Some of those. Excuse me. Other problem is I need to stop using alterations to try and fucking roll a +2 amulet and just buy a +1. Stop being lazy. Sorry, my coming. Whatever. Oops. Because I don't even have a +1 amulet right now. Which would help tremendously. I think I'm only at +4 to all gems at the moment. Isn't bad, but help quite a bit to have. I should be at, ideally I should be at +6 here relatively soon, because I've just been, I ended up buying the Covenant because I saw one that was relatively cheap for 6 divine. Instead of buying, I could have bought a +2 wand pretty easily, and then probably a +1 amulet and had a divine left over.
We are friends now.
But whatever. Verici and research in a dream, yeah, no kidding. +2 aiming is so much tougher to get now. Or well, so much more expensive. Yeah, when they fucked, I hadn't played in 2 leagues. So the last league I played was, I don't even remember. I don't remember the league name or the mechanic, if I'm being honest. It wasn't Ultimatum. I think I played the one right after Ultimatum. Either way, I came back and I was expecting harvest crafting to still be okay because I was looking at a lot of people's Atlas trees, and as soon as I saw a bunch of people saying, never mind, don't go the harvest path that I chose, they destroyed harvest, it was like, oh great. I bet +2 amulet crafting is probably the worst experience in the entire world now. Not that I need it for this build, but it definitely pushes it a lot farther. Especially if I'm going to go for animate weapon. But it's whatever. I can't complain. Technically, you can still buy it, you just have to actually put the money into it if you don't feel like crafting it. It's kind of a bummer. Because I do not have the divines for that at the moment. The real downside of that being, since I'm playing SRS right now, if I was to transition into animate weapon, my +2 amulet wouldn't even be good anyway, because it would be, the one that I would have to use for this is +1 all, +1 fire, and then the one for animate weapon would be +1 all, +1 chaos, so I'd have to buy a new amulet anyway. Not that it would be that big of a deal, because I guarantee you I could sell the fire amulet if that was the plan, and then just buy a chaos one for roughly the same price, more than likely. But how are you liking the Arc Nemesis rares? They are incredible. I am a little upset that I didn't play that league in hindsight, only because after playing through this league, and you get like a ring drop explosion, is such a nice feeling. Like that, between that and the 6-socket, or the 6-link, yeah, no, I'm sorry, 6-socket explosion. Like, dude, you can just farm Jeweler's Orbs really easily. Before I blew all my currency trying to 6-link this, I had like 800 jewelers and like 300 fusings, and I just turned all my jewelers into fusings. I was like, this is great. Then of course I didn't hit the 6-link, but which is unfortunate, but that's part of path. It was only, to be honest, it was only like 600 fusings anyway, so I was hoping to get lucky, but I'm not super surprised that I didn't. And I genuinely do not feel like, oh, we never got, I think I probably ran right past that mod. Yellows. But yeah, the Arc Nemesis rares are amazing. The only one that's a little annoying, and it's not even that it's that big of a deal, because I understand why they put it in, they can't have all of them be really good, but the one that just drops like 500 quality quality orbs. Fun and interactive. I think that's going to be part of my problem with the animate weapon build if I go for it, because I already tested it out a little bit before I had Covenant, and it wasn't bad. I still only have like a level 12 animate weapon, so it's not like it was the best representation of what the build would look like. And Covenant like pretty much triples your damage. Just fucking dumb why it's so expensive. But the way that it's set up is it's like you have all of these skills that you have to activate. One of which is the similar setup that I have right now with Divine Blessing and Haste. It would be very similar, but using Malevolence, and you don't use Haste as part of that build. Well, that kind of sucks, because Necromancer is kind of slow, which is why I was drawn to this a little bit, is because at least if you're using haste with your minion build, you get the benefits of using haste. Especially haste vol haste like what I'm doing right now. But not like I should be complaining because it having higher, that build in particular having a lot more interaction in particular isn't the worst thing in the world. It's just spamming right click and on summon raging spirits and then just activating haste and charging around the map is pretty low effort. And I quite enjoy it. I have like 8 divines worth of shit in my stash, so one of which is me overpricing something because there's only 3 listed. When in reality, it's not worth it. I'm just a dick. Well, you know what? With all that, to see what the fuck is. Why not? Go down there. Flame dash, thank you.
Too much clutter.
Bummer. Ooh, leg spike. I probably don't need to pick up tier 2 maps anymore. Sorry, 1 second. Super chat. Where's your sword? I think the only downside of Path nowadays, and it's not even necessarily that it's a bad thing, it's just like, it doesn't really feel super impactful, even rolling like tier 16 maps. Like, if it's not influenced by anything, it just feels, obviously not that it's a waste of time, but like, holy shit, the amount of value that you get out of getting influenced drops, especially if they're higher tier influenced items, or things that are in the meta, and you happen to roll either a really good influence roll without having to roll the item at all, which happens a lot. Or like if you get a really good fractured mod, like I sold, I got a ring with a fractured mod that was 20, or enemies you hit are inflicted with vulnerability with 20% increased effect. Like, dude, that's like a fucking 5 divine just in and of itself without putting any effort into trying to get the item rolled or anything. It just drops. It's like, Jesus Christ, dude. I shouldn't be complaining, but it's just one of those things where it's like you can get really lucky and make a bunch of money off of some random bullshit item. Oh, right, I want to... Well, it's okay, it wasn't worth anything. Suppress spell. That's a fuck ton of life. Oh my god. Alright, sorry. The loot RNG is okay for me, but having Arch Nemesis on all other mechanics bothers me. I think some of the ones in particular that are obnoxious are the ones that are super tanky, like for no reason. You just have to sit there and wait until they die. Because I'll come across mobs that one-tap me or mobs that take like 3 minutes to kill. Yes, the tanky ones in particular suck ass. And it's just random on the mod combos, yeah. Not like I get to react or it shows anything, or I'm sorry, it slows anything down. They claim is the aim of the system. Bosses have telegraphed abilities that I interact with. Hyper-juiced rares are just a stat check. Yeah, there was a, I was running Lake, and I had rolled strong Metamorph, and the rolls on the Metamorph, that's actually that's not bad. It's not particular. I get a couple chaos out of it. It's not worth it. Same with that. I might actually roll some life. Sell that. 5k. Southbound, I've never heard of that. I ran into a Metamorph that had I don't even remember what mods. One of them was something along the lines of it was like influenced by Lunaris or something, and I went into that area. It was literally the last mob I had to kill. Oh, okay, this shouldn't be too bad. It's just a rogue Metamorph. Probably kill it pretty easily. I ran in there and it literally used it was using a cyclone arrow or a tornado shot. Sorry, cyclone arrow, Jesus Christ. And it one-shot me. I literally walked in the area and it just fucking one-shot me, and I was like, oh, okay, well maybe we'll hold off. I'll try and fight that in a second. And I came back a couple times, and literally I had no experience because I just leveled up, so it didn't really matter too much. But it literally two-shot me every single time I walked over there. I was like, okay, this is literally pointless. I can't kill it. I literally cannot kill it. The only way I could kill it is if I asked for help. Oh, it's corrupted. I'm stupid. I was gonna say, if I can annul that and not hit either of the life mods, I'm guessing there's both, yeah. Double tier 1, though. What a bummer. Fuck it. We'll see if someone wants to buy it. I would be incredibly surprised. But maybe they don't want it to be linked, or don't care about it being linked. Or they'll use tainted shit for it. We like 10. I really need to stop getting purifier maps too. Because I haven't fought oh, have we get the invitation? We're at 10 out of 10. And did we not get an invitation? Do I have to do one more? Ooh. Your 3 fractured life. Probably not super worth. Tough call. Yeah, that's the issue I have. You can't react to the one-shots. Yeah, and this build is super tanky too, so I shouldn't be one shot dying to a Metamorph. I literally don't have very good Chaos Res, which is 20%, but even then, it's like, you shouldn't be getting one shot by a random rogue Metamorph based off of pure coincidence that it happens to have like 800 stats on it that murder the fuck out of your build, but whatever. I just hate dying because I RNG'd a mob that's... Oh, I'm sorry. Because I RNG'd a mob on top of whatever league mechanic I want to play. Since, yeah. I have to skip because of Arch Enemy, yeah. They toned down Arch Nemesis. It will be better. They aren't nerfing Arch Nemesis damage at all. Tanking it some types, yeah. I think it would be something that they could easily deal with if they had mobs that not necessarily could one-shot you, but were stronger, that also were capable of being killed incredibly quickly, instead of something that's obscenely tanky that every time you interact with it, even if you are good at like avoiding the mechanics or their shots or whatever, if that's even possible, because a lot of them you can't avoid the mechanics. But even if you are able to get around them attacking you and not getting one shot, like they need to be able to die really quickly. Because if it takes you 2 minutes to kill a mob that can one shot you, you're just not gonna be able to beat the mob, which is obnoxious. There's a couple other things. I have a backlog of mirrors that have not been run. Remember there was something. Oh, I'm sorry. I wanted to look at this. Already have. I want to put here. To draw Maven, we'll do Arc. I've been having really bad luck with Alva this league too. Also silly on the map bosses that spawn rares. Yeah. That is also incredibly true. I'm also super disappointed. I got I've been doing a lot of heist. I was able to get 2 patients from a heist, which obviously not as good as any of the others involved with the doctor. I was like, oh, that's a good sign. I'm starting to get patients. Maybe I'll end up getting nurses or doctors or whatever, and I'll get super lucky from some of these. Maybe I'll get lucky from one of these divination card drops, and I'll end up getting like a nurse or a doctor or something. And because I think nurse is 1x right now, I think. I'm sorry, 1x. 1 divine. God, I'm so used to X being currency standard. Divine. It's so weird. Honestly, I kind of prefer it that way, if I'm being honest. It would be nice if, as a result, because Exalteds aren't worth as much, if they made them a little bit more common. It doesn't have to be a lot more common. Or, like, the div cards associated with getting Exalteds a little bit more common. Because I love rolling with Exalteds. And the fact that they're, like, 8 chaos this league is awesome as fuck. I love it. But, at the same time, it's kind of a huge bummer getting an Exalted drop, being super excited, and then remembering, oh yeah, they're not really fucking worth anything. But again, I've always kind of been one of those people that I really would prefer Exalteds being a little bit cheaper so you can use them to craft with. Because I like that a lot. Also need to start bringing remnants with me so I can corrupt our essences. It's X, yeah. I think they should have swapped what X and Div do instead of swapping their values through meta crafting cards. Yeah, I could agree with that as well. I think also the way that it's currently working, if they did that, they need to make more this, I can't find my way through that maze of straight direction apparently. They need to make more div cards that would award you divination orbs if they were to swap what they do. But I wouldn't be unhappy with that either, if they just swapped what they did instead of swapping the values or the rarities or whatever. I also remember being a little disappointed when I first found out how much divination orbs cost. Like, holy shit, if those are the new exalted, like, essentially taking the place of the value of the exalted orb, I'm just gonna roll corrupted on every fucking thing that I possibly can and sell all the 6 links that I can manage and just get rich really easily. Oh, of course. Here we go. Tier 2 gem cutters, and then I won't hit the 3rd. Teasing me, because they know that's literally the only thing in Alva that I care about right now. Fucking prank. It's just a prank, bro. I'm not necessarily upset that they made 6 links sell for 20 fusing, though, now instead of Divines too, but I wish that... It would be just nice for a little more consistency, I suppose, is all. Because if they're gonna fuck with the existing systems, especially for someone like me, it's like, okay, well, I didn't play last league. I'm not... Is this in my... Run! Oh, got it. I guess it's not that big. Right, Alva? Just to pass one of her spots. It would be nice if it was a little consistent, because as someone like me who doesn't play every league, although I'd like to get back to playing more frequently and playing as many leagues as I possibly can, but it would be really nice if I didn't have to find out at the time of certain things dropping that prices have switched, orbs have switched, valuations of orbs have switched, etc. Whatever the deal is. Oh, she. What's up, baby? Hate you. Suck. Have been this. It's not gonna ever do 2 in a row of the same room or the same architect, but I'm still allowed to be grumpy about it. Because I refuse to buy a tier 3 Alva map with Doriani's Institute in it. Because I'm cheap. I'm a cheap fuck. It might end up being something where I literally just go and do it anyway, though. Because if I can double corrupt a I guess that's part of the problem too, is I have to decide if I'm going to do Animate Weapon. I have all the gear for Animate Weapon ready to go. Aside from the amulet, obviously, but if that's going to be my path, then I have to make sure that I wait to use a double corrupt from Doriani's Institute on Animate Weapon or Summon Raging Spirit. So... Sorry, I'm behind here. Because you have a bunch of things that give exalted shards and whatnot that help bridge that huge value. Yeah, but no divination shards. That's definitely true as well. I'd been thinking the same thing about fusing. If they added fusing shards, that would be really nice. Not that that's a high value currency, just in terms of a lot of the highly useful currencies have shards associated with them now, except for fusing and divination. Also, the way they did it fucks with standard hard. Not that I ever play standard, but a lot of people do, and it killed the economy. Oh, I didn't even think about that. That's a really good point too. They changed the 6-link vendor recipe to fusings. Yeah, consistency has a bunch of. It's the consistency with shards and divine stone. I agree. It would definitely be way more useful and way more helpful if they at least bridged that gap. I agree, by either using shards, or if they also, it would probably be a good thing to do both, but if they also did divination cards for it. Because right now, not really having either is kind of a bummer. Because they do have the divination card that gives divine, but it's not particularly common. And it is 10 divine, I guess, but
I did it.
where did I put my... Alright, 1 second. I think someone was trying to call me. Oh, I got butt dialed. Never mind. Sorry about that. Divine's up to 170, yeah. Yep. Kinda blows. Oh, you know what? We didn't get a Maven invitation again, did I? 10 of 10. We're on 11 of 10. Give me an invitation. Okay. They don't want to do a plaza, but that's the only other team that I hasn't witnessed. Oh, whoops. I don't want that recovery rate bullshit. Is there anything good, Kyrick? A jerk.
I need more mana.
Part of the problem is I'd like to get my watchstones, but I hadn't played with when Searing Exarch and Eater of Worlds were a thing either, and I didn't realize that watchstones were tied into that. So I'm a little further behind this league than I'd like to be. But I can safely plow through the majority of the content, which is nice. I haven't even fought Cirrus yet, either. Or Shaper or Elder, for that matter, jeez.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Overall, most of the changes don't really affect me, because I'm a Popleb. It's not like I'm really upset about any of this, mostly just archenemy stuff, or archnemesis stuff. It makes the game less fun for me to play right. I would agree with that. If I wasn't playing a minion build, it would be considerably worse for me as well. But I get to not be adjacent to any of the things that I'm fighting and stand at a distance while my minions just absolutely fucking plow shit. It's pretty nice. Horizon Shards also, or I'm sorry, Horizon Orbs. Horizon Shards also, but Horizon Orbs seem like they're fairly useless for me. Unless I'm specifically trying to get a map of higher tier that I don't have. Because I have every non-unique map completed at this point. Oh, I guess that's not true. With the exception of the Shaper Guardian maps, of which I have done 0. Maybe that's what we should do after. Hopefully, we get a Maven invitation here. After we do the Maven invitation, and hopefully, if I don't die, which who knows? Last time I did, I had to repeat this tier 14 map invitation because I just got annihilated. Pretty fun. But again, assuming I don't die, we'll probably hop in. I have a Chimera map. I don't like how they've reset doing Shaper Guardians, and Elder Guardians, and Elder Slayer stuff for Cirrus either, because it seems like you either have to buy the maps or have them drop from map bosses, which maybe that's incorrect, and I just am bad about the in-game systems. Definitely something that I was supposed to look up yesterday. But it's a little frustrating how much effort you have to put in to start getting those type of map drops.
Do not worry, little beast. We are friends now.
Main reason I didn't want to do this map is because if I do get the invitation, excuse me, from her, it's gonna be annoying because she's really annoying to fight in Maven's arena. Because you can't break the line with anything other than distance, and it's really frustrating. That it's a million times easier to break on. Why not getting an invitation? Fuck, lady. Missing something here? 12 of 10 now. If you really want to do Shaper Elder, you want to take the nodes on the Atlas tree for extra Guardian maps and fragments. Well, want to repeat farm them. What does my tree look like? I know I went into Searing Exarch shit that I gotta pull out of this shit. Shaper. We can get up here, so that probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Is that the only Shaper Elder tree? Is there a separate Shaper and Elder tree, or is it just that one tree for both? Curiosity. Ow. I'm in Conqueror, not Searing Exarch. Okay.
I'm here.
This will be interesting. When I fought Minotaur, he destroyed me. Map boss of the 14th and 28th influenced maps to receive an invitation to battle. Use Searing, or Eater of Worlds, since I can still get
One of my captives hid a beast within his heart.
Watchstone. I can still get a Watchstone from with fairly low investment. Oh, hello. Which I'm not expecting that poison ground either. Hello. Here's my guy. See, like that I love. Ring explosion. It's awesome. Especially because I need to roll so many bones to get anywhere near a halfway decent one. Whoa, hello. Where's your sword? Garbage. Oh, close. It's just that one, but it doubles the fragments you get for Guardians with Inevitable Ambush node. Nice. Remnants of the Past give you increased chance for Guardian maps. Cool. Oh yeah, the random loot explosions just don't like counters themselves with the Arc Nemesis. Yeah. again, I think maybe since I didn't play Arc Nemesis League and my only experience with it at the moment is playing minions, that there are certainly instances where I've had really tough Arc Nemesis monsters, but since I'm not melee and I'm not ranged and my minions soak up so many of the blows for me, that I have a slightly biased view of Arc Nemesis at the moment. Because I could 100% understand it being really frustrating. But I'm playing a fucking cheap, goofy fucking build. Where I can negate a lot of frustrating aspects. Without even knowing that that was a thing. Good sockets. I do like those drops too. But it seems like most of the stuff that you get white, things that have white sockets is I haven't really had anything good drop with white sockets, unfortunately. Like good base items, I should say. I guess it's an opal. Most of the stuff that I've been finding though has not been great. Or you do get a good drop and then it rolls, it's like a chest piece that rolls like 2 missing sockets or something, so if you start rolling additional sockets you have a chance of losing the white sockets. It's annoying. Rings. Great. Gonna die. He's dying. That's
When I'm ready and not
but I probably will too with my amazing 20 chaos resistance. Okay, well this is going much better than the Minotaur was. I think it may have been my fault because the Minotaur map that I rolled had consecrated ground and I didn't even realize it until I was way too far along in the fight. Because it turned into... Okay, you got... Open the clouds! Dude, touch the cloud! Oh my god. They should be dead. The character did not want to touch those clouds, although it's my fault. But I'm gonna blame my... Makes me feel better about myself. Right, kill him before he clouds. No. Get him. Get him. Sweet.
That stretches the sanity of the mind.
Oh, we got some shaper boots.
clatter.
85 though. Hey, what's up, Heavy? One second. That's just because my build is weak as fuck. What are you playing, Sorok? Just out of curiosity. I'm also amazed that I did not die. I had like 300 health left. That was pretty funny. Time for all of these rings to be total garbage. We'll find it. I really just want a good bone ring to replace. I guess the one that I have isn't particularly bad, but it really could use minion movement speed, and it probably doesn't need dex. If I could replace the dex with like chaos resistance, it would be great, because I don't really particularly need the damage attack or attack and chaos speed, but it could be worse. Don't know if shaped boots are worth anything. Those are 85. They were 86 something. We'll double check. That's... Excuse me. Oh, how I wish that mana roll was life. Here, almost all the other rolls. Okay, mostly trash. Fireborn. That might be worth a couple C. Okay. Fireborn. I bet it's worth 2C. Oh, it's worth an elk. Never mind. We're gonna do this. Beautiful. Crit strike multiplier.
I'm here.
Probably not worth bothering with. Oops. And then we're gonna look up. Goliath Greaves are one tier below, so they're probably not worth anything. I'm gonna double check real quick. I'd be very surprised if they were worth anything, but they are level 85 influenced. Oots. If they were Volgreaves. Oops. Goliath. Level 85. Shaper influence. They might be worth like a couple chaos. Three chaos. More than I'll get from the merch. Oh. I get 3C for that too. Wait, what's the attack roll? Tier 1. Tier 1! Ooh, okay, hold on. Let's go up to 7. It always catches me off guard because I don't really play that much attack builds anymore, with 6 to 14 being a tier 1 physical attack roll, but I'm okay with that. That has room for 2 more mods, so you can put, maybe X that, since Exalteds aren't really worth anything anymore. You could X that and then craft Chaos Res on it. But to be fair, most of the stuff that you're going to be playing that has physical damage to attacks probably doesn't want strength. It probably wants dex or intelligence in your ring slot. Unless you're strength stacking, in which case 28 strength is not enough for you to be wanting to buy that ring in the first place anyway. But whatever, I can dream. We'll fight Purifier anyway. I already have 2 shards, but... we need to do some... I need to do some delve, too. Oh shit, dude, thanks, Heavy. I appreciate that. I saw that that was an option now. They have, like, a charity thing, and I was like, fuck, dude, why not? I'll throw that on there. I appreciate that, man. Thanks so much. It means I can update that now, too.
mana.
I do love Underground Sea, I will say, so any excuse that I can take to do the Underground Sea map, I will take. I'm gonna die. I should have died. I had 5,000 died right there. I get away with that stuff all the time, and I don't know. I don't know why. Literally just charge into a group of monsters. Ooh, hello. That's tier 83 though, isn't it? Or item level 81? Okay, never mind. Hey, thanks, Heavy. Appreciate it. Gems. We'll do gems. I was gonna say, I can't really think of any gems that I actually want to have drop here, but on the off chance that we get, like, I don't know, an Empower or something to that effect, like the high level, Rich Ichor, Quantity, beautiful. I really like those shrines. I'm a little disappointed I didn't play, during the leagues that those were released, the Eater of Worlds and the Searing Exarch stuff, because it seems really cool. And I really don't know that much about it. Aside from the very obvious stuff of being able to roll at the shrines and then them being similar to Maven where you get the invitation and can fight. Oh, I forgot she gets abducted. Come back and do that. Boop. I saw you were playing too, Heavy. What are you playing this league? Dude, I like the Vol Temple maps, when they redid like the little
Have a look at where you're going.
see? I like that they redid the little Vol vessels. Instead of strong boxes, you get a chance to roll all those Vol vessels. That's super cool. I want to say I got an item. I can't remember what item it was, just some random rare ring. In this instance, it wasn't a really sweet fractured mod, but I did get a ring that was worth like a divine of it. Like, holy crap, that's, thanks. That was pretty good. Which, to be fair, one divine, even in this league, is not a lot to people. Helped me out a lot. I'll say that.
When I'm ready.
I am the Poe player that the max budget that I've ever been able to afford was 50 Exalted in one league. That was because I played the league way too long. I got really lucky drops. Oh, we'll pick that. I don't remember what it was. I recognize the picture, but I can't think. I really, really need some fusions for some excessive six socket drops. Wow. Okay. Oh, they're all mirrored. All right. What do we got? See a bone ring? I didn't see a bone. No. Oh, damn. Well, you know what? We're gonna see if that Zealotry mod is worth anything. Because I think that's literally the only thing in any of these rings that this might be okay. Okay, hold on. Got a couple that might be okay, I guess. Bear with me 1 second here. Ring. Zealotry. I don't think the increased effect ones are probably very good. Oh, okay. Maybe not. Hold on. Zealotry has 18% increased aura effect. The only one that is listed... Oh, it's because I'm on item level 85. I'm stupid. Never mind, hold on. Am I doing something wrong here? There's no way that this is worth that much. Elder, yes. No. Okay, hold on. My search results are absolutely skewed. There's no way that's worth that much. Okay, yeah, there we go. Let's say the only one I saw was a unique ring and it was worth 3 divine. It's like there's no way. The level 23 zealotry though, that might be worth something. Hold on. Tree. Oh, if I can spell. And it's level 23 zealotry. No, okay. That's only worth the chaos. I don't... I would be surprised if that was worth anything either, but we'll check. Increased aura effect. Probably also roughly an elk. Yep. Okay. Oops. I know. I need to haste. Have reduced recharge rate. Have you fought the Eldritch bosses yet? I have not, no. Lightning Conduit. And I feel bad because it's fucking ridiculous. I usually only play off-meta skills that are super weak. I'm going pretty smooth through the tier 16 maps and I still have a 4 link. That seems pretty good. I think it was it Ziz? I think I was watching Zizarin. And I think it looked like he was playing that skill, Lightning Conduit. Shit, which one? Number of magic. I'm not hit it, are we? We're not going.
When I'm ready, unlock
The grammar. Nope, nope, we got it. Suck it. Oh, big boy. But yeah, I think I was watching Ziz, and I'm pretty sure he was playing that, and it looked hilarious because he was literally just deleting bosses off the screen. It looked pretty entertaining, to say the least. I'm actually this SRS build is the one that a video that he put out. Sealed. My zombies are dead. Play SSF exclusively in though. Nice. I definitely need to do that one of these leagues where I just play SSF because with the map atlas or the atlas passive tree, the way it is now, it seems like playing SSF is so much easier now in terms of obviously there's going to be builds where if you need a specific unique, you probably don't want to play SSF. You can, but you're going to have a rough time if you're building around a specific unique, unless it's a really common unique. That being said, if you're playing a build that's mostly rares, like this SRS build that I'm playing right now, I probably easily could have played SSF. I just am lazy. Really all it boils down to. Alright, I gotta... But I would definitely like to, because I think that's something that I would get a lot of benefit out of in terms of learning how to craft stuff more effectively, whether it's with fossils or with essence. Considering how hard they've hamstringed Harvest. Do I still have multi-strike on? Might have cleared that whole map without melee splash. On accident. Nope. I'm fighting the boss without... In reality, that's the situation.
More mana.
Bye. Ouch. Well, Omen Wand is a pretty good drop. The only issue is it's not... higher than item level 84. That's okay. I hate the idea of anything valuable you find translates into buying gear. But you usually don't have a lot of incremental progression, but rather slot by slot buying really good items. Yeah, I kind of do. That's kind of what happened with this build, this league, for sure. Working and improving your gear step by step is the fun. Why I play these games. Yeah. I would largely agree with that. The only problem for me in this, with Poe in particular, I should say, is that personally, I have a harder time with crafting in this game. Ooh. Oh, that's the influenced one. Since I don't know why I was surprised at that amount. I have a hard time crafting, either whether that means getting the materials to craft or knowing what is good on items without referring to other people's builds, considering how much the meta changes for Path, to the point where, and it's not anyone's fault but my own, but it gets to a point where if I'm trying to replicate someone's build, which is mostly what I do in Path, so I can try to get through as much content as humanly possible, then it usually means that I have to play Trade League so I can get a lot of the items that I actually want. But you're not wrong, because any of this gear I could have crafted. Literally. And to be fair, I did craft this ring, but that's the only thing that I've actually crafted this league. And it would probably help me learn the game a little bit better too, if I was to... Thief's Torment, I think, is probably also not worth anything. Because I definitely am going to, at some point, force myself to play SSF so I can get a little bit better at crafting in particular. Corrupted, 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 corrupted. Okay, well, mine's the only non-corrupted one. So we're gonna go Bubble Fizz. Determination. These all rolled determination. Well, we're going to list this and see what it's worth, because there aren't any listed that have global fizz. Give me one sec. I bet I can find one. Corrupted, yes. Global fizz. 19. Okay, looks like 20C. Not bad. You don't need to craft it all, so the whole what is the most efficient doesn't apply to SSF in a lot of cases. Even if you waste resources, you still make progress with them. Yeah. Because you don't use stuff the most efficient way doesn't mean you don't use to get closer to your goal. Yeah, that's true. Oh, you don't really need any advanced crafting to successfully play SSF. If you find some usable fiber 6 link, just slam some essences and that's it. Well, it kind of depends, because this build is really only that effective if you can get +1 to level of all minion skill gems. So I have to have it on wand, have it on helmet, have it on shield. Ideally, I'd have +1 to all skills on amulet, because if you only have a level 20 summon raging spirit, it is brutal. Like, the damage is just not there, kind of thing. But again, that is something that you can craft. It just takes a lot of effort on your part to do so. Pyro Shock Clasp. I don't know what that is. I've never seen that built. Based on the fact that it requires level 40, I would say it's probably an elk. It is an elk. But that's also because I'm playing a build in particular that requires me to have those skills or those items to effectively clear the higher tier material this league. That's not even necessarily to say that you can't play this build SSF. It's just that I am not good enough at the game to play at SSF. So to your point, it does not necessarily require super advanced crafting, because this is just something that the +2 wand, I only have a +1 wand, but if you do want a +2 wand, you can get it through fossil crafting pretty easily, and that's not necessarily advanced mechanics. Sorry, I'm getting a bunch of texts right now. All right, sorry. Back to chat. It's just a matter of what else you want of these items. Getting 1 or 2 affixes on an item is not a big deal. Fossil crafting is something I would call advanced already. It kind of is. Before I looked into it more, because I haven't really done that much fossil crafting prior to this build, because to get the wand that I want, it would be a couple divine, and I figured it would be more fun to try and force myself to learn fossil crafting anyway. But I just looked at guides of ways in which you can acquire +2 convoking wands through fossil crafting, and it's not. I totally understand where you're coming from in terms of it's a more advanced crafting that doesn't just involve the craft bench or the harvest craft bench, which are much more straightforward crafting avenues. But I would say that after learning a little bit more about the fossil crafting, I think it's pretty doable. I think it might even be, well, maybe that's not true. I'm going to say it might be easier or more straightforward than essence crafting, but I think essence crafting is a little more straightforward, especially from the standpoint of you can roll like can't roll attack modifiers on a wand and then essence it kind of thing, where it's just very, very straightforward on how you arrive at the items that you arrive at from essence crafting. That being said, I definitely would agree that it, in terms of Path of Exile crafting, fossil crafting is definitely crafting. More so that I felt it was really daunting before I
Hail, God's
started actually looking into ways and methods of getting things from fossil craft. Ooh, rat's nest. It's not really worth a whole lot, but I was expecting to get a total garbage unique from it. I love that axe. I know it doesn't really see that much play anymore, but I absolutely love it. It's such a cool weapon. I remember doing a build around it that was super fun. That got me through most of the game content. But it was just Raider Cyclone with really high elemental damage. It wasn't anything special. It was really fun. That rolled okay. Terrible. Do you have stuff in stash? No. You have way too much stuff in. Someone rolled some stuff that they can't. That's funny. Are you on? No. Oh, hold on. Just a matter. I'm sorry, I kind of lost. Okay, I think a lot of people that started playing Path of Exile got used to traders scared of SSF. Yeah, I would agree with that. The whole dynamic in SSF is very different. Just try it out and try to be as open-minded as possible. You will be slower, but everything you achieve is so much more satisfying. Yeah, I could definitely see that. But with stuff like cannot roll Metacraft that is already advanced methods, yeah. Literally talking about slamming a couple greed HP essences on a 5 or 6 link until the item is decent. Yeah, that is true. I also think, again, I think it's something where with the Atlas passive tree being the way that it is now, since you can get essences so much earlier, and since you can get essence and you can go into I guess Harbinger. I would probably say more often than not, heist, and essence are probably two of the best things. Heist in general, but essence and heist for if you're SSF lends itself to not only allowing you to get a lot of the harder to find uniques that you otherwise might have trouble finding, as well in for SSF, as well as the fact that essence lends itself so nicely to be able to give you a massive bolster towards rolling halfway decent gear in SSF. Maybe we should do some delve. Need to find some resonators. I really would like to get to a depth where Nico offers 4-socket resonators so I can start getting some of the fossils that I need to actually craft. Because I've tried to craft 4 separate times on a wand to get +2 wand. I haven't had any luck though so far, but it is what it is. I hate heist. I disabled it. I used to hate Heist, and then once I started playing it enough to the point where I actually started enjoying playing the maps of Heist themselves without any other value judgment in terms of the value of items that you get or uh, anything not related to the particular mechanic just of Heist in and of itself. I would not do it at all. Like, there were multiple leagues after it came out where I just didn't do it because I was like, this is boring. It's almost nothing about this is fun. And then after I went through the cheat sheet and looked into how you unlock all the characters and what characters are what high level and all of the extra stuff that you can equip to your little heist buddies, I was like, this is kind of like an extra little fun mini game that you can play on top of the fact that you can get an ass load of divination cards from it, which I really enjoy the inherent randomness of divination cards personally, so it drew me really, really hard into Heist. My zombies are alive, I guess. Maybe not. Well, I should have done. No. But I would say up until a couple leagues ago, I would be right there with you, where I did not like Heist at all. It's still very far from my favorite league mechanic, that is for sure. But I like it quite a bit more than I used to. If I'm being completely honest, I think in terms of actual entertainment, the league that I have the least amount of fun in has to probably be Incursion at this point. And I think it's mostly stemming from the fact that they made it a little bit more difficult to get the tier 3 rooms that you want. And they made maps tradable to the point where it's very profitable to try and slam your way through as much. In Trade League, it's very profitable to do as much Incursion content as possible, and if you hit a tier 3 Doriani's or a tier 3 I forget the room name, the sacrifice rooms, you can make a bunch of money off of it. And that's always been my problem, because I really like double corrupting gems, and the fact that being able to hit tier 3 of the gem crafting room is so much more difficult now than it used to be, which is understandable because it's super strong. I understand why they made it a little bit more rare, but I think it was they probably hit it a little too hard to the point where realistically in a league you can play a ton of Incursion and never hit a tier 3 Doriani's Institute, which feels really bad. I think they need to work a little bit on that. But who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I just don't play anywhere near as much Incursion as I need to. I haven't really hit it very hard this league in particular, but that's just because in previous leagues I've had such bad luck. Really wish I needed those flares. Guess I missed a couple spots. My all-time favorite league mechanic is Expedition. I do like Expedition a lot too. Just polar opposite to the Poe gameplay. Stop, think, strategize. Yeah, I think the one thing that caught me off guard, because I didn't play Expedition League, was when I got a logbook, I was fighting monsters and quickly realized that a lot of them were immune to the damage I was dealing. I was like, these guys are either way too tanky or they just don't die. I was like, I have no idea what's going on, and it was super frustrating. And then I finally looked it up, and it was like, you can roll monsters that are immune to your damage. You have to make sure that you're actually reading what you're rolling. And I was like, oh yeah, reading the league mechanic stuff would probably go a long way to helping you play the league, huh? But I would agree with it. I like, after playing Expedition more this league, I like Expedition a lot as well. To be honest, I've always been kind of a big fan of Blight too. And I know a lot of people don't like Blight, but I really enjoy blighted maps in general, where they just throw a bunch of stuff at you and you have to build like the little towers to defend the one spot. So it's literally just like a tower defense game. I thought that was super fun. Even at the time, I remember in that league, a bunch of people were hating on it. I was like, well, I like anointing amulets and being able to get one big notable on the tree. I think that's really cool. I like that aspect a lot, and I really like the mechanic of the league in general. But I think I am expecting that I am in the minority on that one, and I am totally okay with that. I don't blame anyone else for disliking it whatsoever. I can only speak to my personal experience with Blight. Imagine reading. Yeah, no joke. Again, it was something where as soon as that happened, I was like, yeah, if I'm playing Expedition and there's stuff where it can literally be immune to the damage I'm dealing, it probably follows that I should be much more careful about what I'm actually doing and what I'm exploding. Instead of just, yeah, whatever, blow it all up. Anointing, sorry. Anointing became way better with the ability to anoint corrupted items. Yeah, 100%. That, and I just like the idea of any build being able to run an amulet that you can get something way on the opposing side of the skill tree if it's something that's very beneficial to your build without having to specifically chase your way across the entire skill tree just to get that one node. Although, like, stuff like strength stacking and int stacking, you want to do stuff where you're building super far away from your starting location. So they don't care as much about having to chase stuff that's on the other side of the tree or really far away from where you would prefer to go with your build. I think it really just opened a bigger ability for build creativity that doesn't stifle you to having to go in this direction to get the item, you know? Or to get the notable, rather. Which, any stuff like that, I'm always a big fan of. Because feeling like you're stuck building halfway across the passive tree just to get one node feels kind of bad. Not that it happens all that often, to be fair. It's not like it's a super common thing, but in cases where it is something that you would have to do, it's very nice. I would wish for a unique Blight amulet that enables anointing a keystone. That would be sweet. I would like that too. They do have some of the anoints that are like, what is it? Of body, of mind. I forget the name of those specific anoint enchantments. Like the skills that aren't technically on the passive tree that you can only get through anointing that are very, very strong. I think that's kind of in that realm, but not enough to the point where you literally can anoint any keystone on the passive tree. So I agree, that would be really, really cool. Specifically because I've always really wanted to do, I don't know if it's popular anymore or if it ever really was, but doing oh, what's the notable where it's something grip, your spells scale with strength instead of intelligence? I always thought it would be super fun to make a strength caster, and I know that people had done that for a while, but I don't know if it ever reached any level of actually being strong or potent in any regards. That's actually not bad. Look at the... Tier 3, Tier 5 life. Okay, never mind. I thought that was better than it is. Still not bad, but the only thing I could think when I was looking at that is, oh, I could probably anoint that. Ooh, those are actually good. Is it 27 chaos res? That's good. Life roll is tier 3. Tier 3, 1, 1, or 1, 2, and that evasion rating roll is kind of a bummer, but contains fossils. Let's do that. Iron Will, yeah, thank you. Yeah, I've always thought it would be super fun to make an Iron Will build. I don't really have any particular spell in mind, although probably Exsanguinate or Reap would be really fun with strength-based builds. Nope, stop interacting with this.
I need more mana.
Please die. No, die! I am gonna die. Dude, this guy's way too tanky. Literally exactly what Sorok was talking. Took way too long. We're almost at a sulfite. I did theory craft on Iron Will Forbidden Right Juggernaut. That's awesome. But that's impossible to do in SSF, yeah. I think there's too much stuff in particular, like if it requires higher level unique items, that's pretty much impossible to do in SSF, and I think that they need... I understand that GGG has certain priorities when it comes to building and scaling Poe and everything, and I'm not even necessarily upset about that in any way, but it definitely seems like something where it would benefit them a lot if they made unique items a little more accessible to, especially like build defining uniques, a little more accessible to non-trade league players, although I understand they have to have some sort of artificial rarity. I just think in some instances it might be too high. But maybe that's just me. Like, I know a lot of people like getting like chase uniques. Like, I understand, like, as an example, Mage Blood and Headhunter, I am okay with being artificially rare to the point because they literally break any build and can make most builds really, really, really good as a result. That's totally fine. If you probably shouldn't be expecting to make a Headhunter or a Mage Blood build in SSF. That's understandable. But with stuff like the Covenant, where it is really, really strong, but for how rare it is, considering if you wanted to do a build that involved the Covenant, you wouldn't be able to do it in SSF because of how rare it is. Well, I shouldn't say you couldn't. I should say you would be making it much more difficult for yourself to try and do it, and you might not get it by the end of League if you're expecting to get it to drop. Which is a little discouraging. That's all. But I definitely shouldn't make the claim that you can't do it in SSF, because there's definitely the opportunity to do it in SSF. It would be very yeah, no. Sulfite anyway. You have... We got a tier. We got a 3. Look at that. Cool. Offer 4s yet, though. Or I have not seen him offer. Say. Oh, I already had that. That's worth it. I'm gonna double check though. Forbidden Right with damage taken, recouped his life. They just added that as a ring and jewel suffixes. It's so good. Yeah. They're both also not really build enabling because you generally can use them on virtually every build. Right, exactly. Like Headhunter you can't use on every build, or it's not optimal to use on every build because a lot of builds don't want that in your belt slot, which is fine. That's good. You shouldn't really be aiming to make an item that is universally good in every build or best in slot for every build in the game kind of thing, because that's boring. Number one, and obviously you've made too strong of an item if that's the case. But Mage Blood is in that realm where deft. I thought that was a corroded. We need corroded. I have corroded or I can't remember the but yeah, Mage Blood being one of those items where it's literally like could possibly be best in slot for most builds in the game kind of feels bad on top of the fact that, again, like you were saying, it's not really something where you should be building something in SSF. You shouldn't be building something that would require you doesn't require you to have mage. I guess that's a bad way of phrasing it. You shouldn't be expecting to get a Mage Blood in SSF. Maybe that's the right way of phrasing it. I think Covenant is actually fine now because they did rebalance a lot of uniques and rarity. So while uniques are more rare in general, relatively speaking, some got more common. We're up to Covenant 2 times already? Oh, I'm so jealous. I had to pay 6 Divine for this one because I had tried to unique and I used some of my Ancient Orbs to try and get one. And I got impatient, which that's my fault. But I definitely got impatient and just ended up buying one. I bet we can get like 3C for this. I don't know about this. I think I already had this drop and it's like an elk. Let's check. I don't even know how to spell that, or to pronounce that rather. It is an elk. Tab. All right, I am going to run to the bathroom really quick. I will be right back, guys. Give me 1 second. Alright, sorry guys, I'm back. I have no clue about minion or animate weapon builds. I know very little. I know enough to know that all of the +1 minion skill gem stuff is really good. That's about it. Sorry if I'm crunching in the microphone, by the way. I'm going to try and do it as little as possible. I think I'm going to run this just to see if we get the Maven trigger. Probably going to be a very boring map. Dude, I love that they changed it to where you only have to do one trial to get to the last ascendancy as well. That is huge. That definitely helps SSF players as well tremendously. Everybody in general, really, but especially SSF players. Oh, there you are. I'll say I didn't think we killed the Harbinger's waves of enemies yet. Bummer. But you need Covenant for that? Or why'd you buy it? For Animate Weapon, yeah. You don't need Covenant for it, but Covenant, like, effectively triples the damage output of poison-based Animate Weapon. The only problem now is I really need to, 6-link it, and I need to roll the correct colors for it, which has thus far been a total pain in the ass. Which means I've been trying to get Varici to show up in research for Betrayal, but I have not had too much luck. Boxes. Ooh, I actually haven't done this one yet. Can do this right after. Your 2 maps from your Eaters Away mini boss. Kind of would like to see you try it the first time. Oh, nice. Have you looked up the fights already? I have not. I go in totally blind every time. I never look up the fights. I think that's kind of boring. No offense to anybody who does. I understand people like to be prepared, but I would rather go in blind and experience the mechanics for myself. Probably to my own detriment, because the first 3 times I fought Cirrus, I couldn't beat him, because I kept walking into his mechanics and dying like an idiot. I don't know, it's just more fun to me, though. Please give me Abyss Craft received? Don't even know what that means. Well, I think the Eldritch fights are really well designed. They have few but impactful mechanics. Sirius has a lot of overlaps and can get chaotic. The others are very easy to learn. Yeah, I have the stone that I got from Searing Exarch, at least from the first fight. And the first time I fought, I'm sure the boss fight changes a little bit for the second iteration for Eater. Is this one mansion? Okay, I'm gonna try and remember that that's a mansion. And we got a blueprint. Usual gems. Bummer. I'd like to try and get ones that aren't replicas or experiment. These ones are okay where you can get the replicas, but I kind of want, I guess unusual gems is okay because that means that you have a potential for divergent gems and that kind of stuff, but I don't know. I know very few of the divergent gems, what they actually do. The one that I got before was this divergent purifying flame. It's worth like a divine, but I don't think anybody uses it. Because I've had that for 3 or 4 days now at 2020. I think the Searing Exarch mini boss is actually cooler than the Searing Exarch itself. Yeah, I liked the mini boss too. The Searing Exarch fight, I died once and then went back in and killed him, and it was just at that rolling ball stage. Okay, what tier do they have to be for Eater? Probably do anything strange, I would wager. You have a... Oh my god, I have so many underground seas. We'll do these. It is one of my favorite maps. Both in mechanic and in general. I think I should sell these for more than 3 games. Because I've got multiple people messaging me. But you can exalt that and then add suppress spell damage and they'd probably be pretty expensive. Maybe I should do that. Do that. Although I think you'd add suppress spell damage first. Already has evasion. I don't think we can get more life. If we get another res... Okay, that's good. Tier 1 fire damage to attacks. Let's see if someone will pay a divine. Actually, that's too much. Let's do 45C. If I get a bunch of messages, I'll probably have it wrong. Oh, wait, so do you fight Eldritch bosses already? I fought the Searing Exarch. I'm sorry, I haven't fought Elder or Shaper. I haven't fought Cirrus. This league, I'm sorry. I haven't fought Searing Exarch or Eater of Worlds, period, until this league, and I only have fought Searing Exarch of the 2 so far. But this should be the time. I fought the mini-boss for Eater of Worlds already, so this next fight that I get from him should be fighting him, not the mini-boss iteration. City, please. Okay, I misunderstood. I might have misspoke. That might not, that may have been on me. stop doing it. I activate my haste aura all the time, and then click as soon as I push the cast button for it, and I interrupt the casting by moving after I click. I do that all the time, and I really need to stop doing that. Sick currency. We'll do that. I need all basic currencies still pretty bad. Hey, we just got our underground sea back. I want to in it. Silver. I really like that Nemesis mod in particular, the one that drops all the flasks. It's super nice. It's a really nice way to save on alterations. Because you don't have to spend a bunch of currency trying to roll your flasks. Or, I'm sorry, you still do, but you don't have to spend as much currency. Because you have a bunch of free roll opportunities for a bunch of magic flasks. Diamond ring. I almost played Righteous Fire this league because I saw someone made allegedly a really cool build for it. Thought that would be pretty fun, but only because I've never actually played a Righteous Fire build, but every time I look at Righteous Fire, it seems like something that's not really up my alley, even though at times it's looked like it could be fun. But the idea of literally just running into things and everything dying seems a little on the boring side. Is all. But who knows, maybe I'm completely wrong, and I would absolutely love it. Since that's why the quest versions of those bosses are actually toned down quite a bit. The baby version. And on the second rotation, you can roll the invitation like maps. But even white invitations are harder than quest version. Nice. Yeah, I saw once I beat Searing Exarch, it says defeat the map boss of the 14th and 28th influence map to receive an invitation. Oh, that's cool. Because I saw 0 of 28, and I was like, you have to do 28 maps before. A little excessive. And then what do you know? I actually read the text on it. And interesting how reading helps like that. Which are the ones I want? I technically want to re-roll the charge. Actually, that I kind of want to. That is bordering on perk. Actually, I think that is exactly. I'd like to get flagellants on like every flask that I have, because that one's really strong. But I have to spend so much alterations re-rolling. Actually already have spent a tremendous amount of options roll risks.
What do you need?
But there are not 3 chaos anymore, buddy. Okay, let's do it. Let's do an arid lake. Bummer. Oh, we got a Kyrak mission. Dude, I don't... I'm not telling you that. Yeah, 14 is the mini boss and 28 is the main boss. Oh, okay. That makes sense. There's also stuff in the Atlas Pass to gain faster progress. I did see that too. Right now I have my stuff set to, what's his name? Cirrus. It's up here. Conquerors. Which, unfortunately, hasn't really been as beneficial as I was hoping it would be. But it's not bad. What's our Kyrak? Purple Infest. Oh, there's also stuff in the... Oh, I'm sorry, I read that. Really like the dynamic with both Maven and both Eldritch bosses. There's a lot of player choice, what you prefer depending on what you want, need, or what you feel comfortable with. Yeah. I personally have never beat Maven. I think I've only ever had one invitation to fight her herself, and it was a couple weeks ago, and I totally blew it. Map currency items. Ooh. Let's do divs. You'll get really lucky. So I don't really know all of the stuff that Maven has to offer, obviously, aside from like watchstones and that kind of stuff. But you might as well give it a shot. Some of the Eater of Worlds implicit stuff is really good. We'll do the boss later after we, because I bet we can get some more Eater shrines. Really close to a Chains That Bind full set, so I'll get a 6-link body armor. So at this stage in the game, it's probably not going to be anything better than what I have now. But who knows? Maybe it will be. Blueprint. I have way too many of that exact contract. To the point where I wish they would just stop giving it to me. Very frustrating. Bits. Get him. Oh, it's Orb of Regret. Dude, getting so many underground seas. Maybe I should just be doing that map over and over and over again. Oh, hello. Wrong boxes, hell yeah. Oops. How do you like the Lake of Kalandra stuff, by the way? I don't really have a strong opinion one way or the other. I like the idea behind it. I think the execution has a little bit to be desired, only from the standpoint of it seems like all of the good modifiers that you can roll on the map, and not necessarily all of them are good, but are like the shrines and the ones where you can roll like a metamorph or a bunch of rogue exiles or legion monolith, like stuff like that, to the point where when you get like normal modifiers, like fight a bunch of skeletons and then the skeleton boss, like that kind of stuff just feels kind of bad when you have to add it to your map. But maybe I'm expecting too much out of it. I definitely don't think it's bad. And I think they patched a little bit of stuff that made it better. But again, it could be way worse. You do not want the level 85 versions, trust me. That is like Cirrus on steroids, like Uber. Oh yeah, yeah. I only have it on there now so I can get the Cirrus stuff more effectively, but you're probably right. I don't think once I get to Cirrus, I don't think I want to fight Uber Cirrus because I could probably barely kill him right now anyway. Maven can drop Awakened support gems. Can she? Also, Uber Maven can drop the new exceptional Awakened support gems. Or Enlightened, etc. I'm also currently farming chain. Nice. Mixed opinion about it, like the mechanic and how you build your own, but some tiles are very boring and some are really cool. Yeah, that's exactly my opinion of it too. Is it seems like when you get the tiles that are like fight a bunch of skeletons or fight a bunch of brine mariners or a bunch of pirates, it's like, I mean, these are okay, but I don't really want these nodes on my map at all. Like if I could, I would get rid of all of those and then just have, since it's especially in the future when it's one thing right now when every map has a Lake of Kalandra altar at it, but in the future if they do have it go standard, I don't think that's something that they can keep. They can't keep like the boring nodes because then if you go into that map and you happen to roll something on your lake, like it's just going to feel really bad to get the really boring nodes. Expeditions, for example, just has a mini boss that drops reroll currency, but it's not an expedition encounter. I like that, but Legion is just a regular Legion. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Legion in general either. But it's still more interesting than fighting normal enemies in the Lake of Kalandra. But I feel kind of greedy having that opinion of like, well, all of these nodes should be interesting, none of them can be boring kind of thing. But wow.
Too much clutter.
Oh, those are the Searing Exarch stuff that just give us more exile options. 3 is too few. I agree. If they did have more exile options, that would be fantastic. Because every opportunity I get to roll the exiles on the lake, I do it effectively every time. Goodness, that would have been good if that rolled 30 MS. Well, I guess it doesn't have light. Oops. I've already fought. This is the only other, what's it called? Conquer that I've fought too. Been getting incredibly unlucky with my progression towards Cirrus. Unbreakable. Yeah, see, look, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of this boss fight, and I've already done it 3 times, I think. I've gotten 9 of that particular boss fight dropped through heist blueprint stashes, whatever those things are called. Feels bad. Oops. Granite, not salt. Quartz, though. Quartz, good. I think that's all I want to. We'll roll the Astral. I don't think Astral is uninfluenced or particularly interesting. Or
What do you need?
especially since you're probably going to roll over the 10% to all elemental resistance. with the new Searing Exarch and Eater of Worlds stuff that you can add. So it's not
Hail!
considerable enough. This is the one that has 3 anyway. Yeah, don't need a new quartz. Need a real high quality service to increase your viewers. Check out streamdetails.com. Top streamers already use it. Hey, thanks, bro. Did I type that right? I think Sun Withered RAR. Yeah, there we go. See ya. Okay, let's do a waste pool. Ooh, nice. That's pretty sweet. Moobus, don't you want to become famous? No thanks. If it happened to work out where I could make money on the side doing this, that would be fantastic, but that is not even a remote expectation of mine. It's just more fun playing games and actually being able to talk to people playing it by myself. There is a lot of drawbacks that come with being famous anyway. No. Ooh. This is why I like the Vol Temple changes that they made, where you can roll those vessels, the corrupted vessel things. Super cool. Let's do that. That seems good. Besides, even if you were in a position where you wanted to make it big streaming, paying for bot followers is about the dumbest possible thing you could do. I understand if that stuff works when you're talking to impressionable young kids that want to be famous streamers or whatever. It's like, dude, that's... Number one, you're not going to have anybody in an actual community. You're going to have a bunch of bot followers. They're not going to be there for the actual content that you're producing, which is probably the most important part about what you're doing if you're trying to get famous doing it, is having content that people actually are interested in watching. Just like I don't know, it's just silly. But again, I'm also not particularly interested in that aspect. I think too many people are, which is fine. I'm not going to tell people that they shouldn't have those aspirations for streaming or whatever. I think everybody should aim to have fun and to hopefully produce content or have fun time streaming or entertain themselves and other people enough to where they have, if they have an influence, hopefully it's a positive one, but I don't think everybody should want that as their goal. Is it? That's all. I also think there's a lot of people that get into streaming with that in mind and then get incredibly discouraged when it doesn't happen very quickly for them. Or they expect it to be a lot easier than it is to just immediately blow up with a bunch of followers. Or subscribers or whatever. Ooh. And it's really unhealthy to have unrealistic expectations about pretty much anything in life, but especially when it comes to, like, if that's your dream to be a famous streamer, I think it's really unhealthy to have unrealistic expectations. More shrines, okay. Ooh, Rogue Exiles. Yep, follow for follow. 10k followers, 20 viewers, nobody in chat. Yeah, seriously. It's like the entire point of it is to have people in chat so you can actually talk to people while you're playing the game, or at least have people lurking that are enjoying the content that might not, they might not directly interact with you while you're streaming, but like, say you upload stuff to YouTube and they're active enough on the YouTube kind of thing. That's like, that is way more interesting than just having nobody, having 800,000 followers and be streaming to 10 people or whatever. Like, it's so boring. By the way, mind you ask, what are you working? What am I working as in what? Like for my actual job? What, or I guess, what do you mean? Oh, hello. Iframes.
Too much clutter.
Guess your job, how do you make a living? I work at a restaurant.
What you
It
need?
is an Italian restaurant where I live. I prepare all of the ingredients. So I make like Alfredo, make pizza sauce, pretty much everything that we have in the store. Myself and three or four other people make. So like all of the base ingredients. We don't make our own cheese, but we make we make almost everything else at the store where I work. Level 21 lightning pen. I don't know if that's worth anything. I guess would be no. Also, don't think either of these are worth it.
Hail.
Or I shouldn't say both of these, I should say. That's not bad. Increased reservation efficiency. I don't know if that's a high roll. I think that can be up to 4%. Yeah. Oh, nice. I pretty much do nothing with food. I hate cooking. I don't. I don't hate cooking, but I usually don't do it at home as much as I should, but just because I do it at work all the time. But I probably could get I probably could get better about that. Because I like to think I'm pretty okay at it, but I don't know. I don't know if I really am that interested in doing it for myself at home as much as I should be. Lightning penetration level 21 is, oh, that's like 21 chaos. That's pretty good. I don't think that's worth anything. I'm gonna check this one real quick too. Sorry. I know this is probably the least exciting aspect of post streams is someone looking up items. Increased reservation. Increased reservation efficiency of skills on a jewel. Jewel, where are you? Aha. Not that good. It's okay, we'll merge it.
What you need?
I think it would be. But I genuinely am unaware. I don't know what a lot of stuff is worth in Path. A lot of the time I'll end up like finding something and selling it, and then I get blown up immediately. And I'm like, okay, I way underpriced whatever that was that I'm trying to sell. Because clearly 15 people just messaged me in 2 seconds, so it can't be worth what I'm selling it for. Oh, what about you? What do you do for a living? Oh, oh, oh. That's terrifying. Please don't kill me. Go away. Meat grinder. Claw. Oh, never mind. Rive. Oh, hello. I should be getting a new job soon, I'm hoping, though. I have a chemistry degree, and I've been trying to get into... There's a couple companies around me that hire people for pharmaceutical production. I've been trying to get in there for a bit, but those jobs are really good and offer really good benefits. So they're a little bit tougher to get into because usually people, when they get hired, they don't leave. Like, most people that work there just stay there as long as humanly possible. For good reason. I totally understand it, but it's not fun for me because I went for a degree specifically in mind of doing something like that and have been unable to get hired. Which is, it's my fault, but still. Multiple people messaging you within a few seconds usually is not a good sign, right? Working in IT, second and third level support for a manufacturer. Nice. I would kind of like to do something like that too, but I'm not, I'm savvy enough with the computer that I know how to fix probably about 3/4 of the things that would occur on a day-to-day basis with computers, but beyond that, I do not have the qualifications to be able to deal with, like, especially like large manufacturing companies. I would probably not be able to handle that. Maybe smaller companies, but even then I don't technically have the qualifications. So I wouldn't expect anybody to hire me. That being said, I don't think I'd be terrible at it. There's a lot of stuff by me that they pay you a lot of money to do stuff that I could easily qualify for like data entry kind of stuff too. Pay you like, here it'd be like $25 an hour with benefits to do data entry where you're at like a terminal and entering information most of the day. I was like, dude, that'd be like such an easy job. As long as you are able to manage spreadsheets and you have a decent... I guess you don't have to type fast, but typing fast would also help tremendously. And the last time that I actually took a speed test for typing, I could type... I was drunk at the time, so it's probably not the best indication. But I could type 130 words a minute, so... Ooh, this guy's gonna kill me. Go away. On the ground, I can't really see it that way. Oh, I walked into something. Rough. Oh, I should put a... Why did I not put a pole? Silly. Get her. Wow. Okay, well, this is probably not the best idea, considering how much XP I'm losing. This is a rough fight, man. Jeez. They're not even, doesn't even have a... I guess my chaos res is super low. Die. There it is. That's what I was hoping for. I was gonna say, I don't think we can abandon the map though, because I need to get my invitation. Skill list, it's too long. Skill lasts way too long. Oh my goodness. IT has a very broad spectrum of possible jobs, yeah. I specifically do second and third level support because I don't want to only handle routine issues, but rather want to do something interesting, troubleshooting of unknown issues. Gotcha, yeah. Manufacturing environment is specifically interesting. It's not pure office, even though we also support 400 office. Nice. Yeah, I suppose that's true. I have one of my friends works in a couple states over from me, and he makes like he pretty much does stuff where he sets up internet for the office and then troubleshoots issues with uh their modems and then the servers that they run at the office itself, and he makes way too much money to be doing what he does, is what I will say, but he's very, very qualified for that job. Not to make it seem like I think he isn't good at his job or he gets paid more than he should kind of thing in terms of I don't know, it's hard for me to say with the right words in particular, only because it's like the stuff that he's doing, that he's making a bunch of money to do, I probably could do. I just don't have the on paper qualifications to do it, kind of thing, you know. Very, very big difference between Europe and US. Yeah, definitely. That's true. Whoops, I don't need to go back. Oh, and I have 3 Kyrak missions. Jeez. Absence of symmetry and harmony. Oh, he's cool. You want to win this? I want to win this.
I need more mana.
My champion, energize the spears.
It's the spheres. Oh, hello. I'm confused. Did I mess up the mechanic? Seemed like I had to stop on those for a long enough time to do something with it. Okay, no, that just straight up killed me. Okay. Well, I know not to do that now. Jeez. Dude, Let me summon some guys. Okay, so don't touch those. Oh, I see. Oh, you jerk. Must be I wasn't doing it fast enough. The voice acting for this guy is great. Oh, cool. That was a tough fight. I definitely was not getting the mechanics. It seemed like it was something where you had to walk over those orbs multiple times until they energized. And I think I must have missed a couple. And US people usually only do a very narrow specific field of tasks, and you usually IT folks do everything. Yeah, definitely. Like I said, my buddy that works in IT, like the only friend that I actually know that works in IT, does very, very narrow specific things every day, day in and day out. And it's not even the workers' fault. The company's structure just is like that. In the US, you have special teams for everything. Yeah, definitely. Are you familiar with the Eldritch crafting? Annulment and Exalted Orbs? I am not. It just adds an Eldritch modifier to an item, right? Or is it with Eldritch items that you can do it with?
Farewell.
I could definitely look into it more, because it seems like something. Read the Exalted Orb you just dropped. Okay. Oh, that's cool. What does it mean by dominant? Does it mean dominant in your map in particular? Like if your map or your I'm sorry, your atlas, if your atlas is more influenced by the Searing Exarch, it'll add a prefix, and then vice versa. If it's Eater of Worlds, then it adds a suffix. Dominant means the item. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. So like these modifiers, the implicit modifiers. The regular Eldritch Ichor or Ember just gives the implicits, but there is other overlaying mechanics with what is dominant. Interesting. So like where it says, like on this as an example, where it says grand and lesser, the Eater of Worlds would be the dominant modifier. So it would add a suffix. Chaos, movement speed, grasping vine. Nearby stationary enemies gain a grip. 3. Ooh, those are really cool. I'd be surprised if they're worth anything. That seems like a fun build around item. Jeez. The reduced extra damage from critical strikes by poison enemies is super good. The boss you just fought, insane amulet. Okay, well now I have to look it up. I forgot I need to have my browser source. I made the switch from Streamlabs to OBS. And I like OBS a lot more already. I actually forgot. Second. I need to resize this. Okay, there we go. Okay, drops. Green skein of gems increases reservation efficiency of gems +1. Oh my god. Okay, I see what you mean. God, that's nuts. All right, well now my curiosity, Ashes of the is it Ashes of the Sun? Ashes of the Stars. Is a 13 divine amulet, which means it's almost 2,000 chaos orbs. That's pretty great. The quality increase particular is super nice with the alternative quality things. Yeah, I was gonna say not only that, but with like awakened gems and stuff too. If you're running a bunch of awakened gems, like when you're getting towards the latter parts of the game, like end game stuff. Holy crap! I would imagine that's insane. All maps. Oh, I'm so dumb. I cannot believe that I had these over here that whole time, not even thinking about this. Goodness. That's a learning process here. Wow. Oh, that's sad. Oh boy. I'm a moron. If you combine that with some other sources like specific uniques or enhanced support, you can literally reach like 100% quality. I didn't even think about that with enhanced support. Like if you get an awakened support, like the newer ones that we were talking about a minute ago, you get that on top of it. I could imagine someone making a bow build that absolutely crushes, that you probably don't even need like at that point, if you have that kind of money, you probably have a headhunter. Jeez, I don't know why I couldn't think of it. You probably already have a headhunter if you're running that level of or that quality of items on your character. But you probably wouldn't need it. I would be surprised if you needed it. Okay, what do we got? Stack of divination cards. Oh, we should talk.
You've given neither. Go.
I don't know where I want to go now. I think maybe I just start building up towards here because I'd like to do... Maybe we do... Ooh! Maybe I go towards this. I don't think I have too many Atlas points left is part of the problem, but I suppose if I only need 4 more, that's not a tremendous amount more. And I still have quite a few unique maps that I have to... that I could easily do, I should say. Well, stack of div cards was Doedri's. Suppose it could be worse. Possessed enemies, cool. Cool. Well, I'll probably do that lake map. That one seems pretty solid so far. It doesn't have a ton of slots open in it. A lot of it is water, but the slots that we do have are quite good.
I need more mana.
Let's go. There's one heist unique which I absolutely adore, but I hate heist. You know it? Crest of the Desire? Or Crest of Desire? It doesn't sound familiar. Is it one of the unique missions? Oops. Well, we literally got the full stack. That's funny.
What do you need?
Oops, hold on. Breaking me. Slaver King I've done. Death to Darna I've done. twins I have not. It's in a minute.
Godslayer.
I think that. Adri's damning. Couple elk. Oh, it's a chaos. Usually I just hold on to it. Someone who. I think it has drop restrictions for specific heist layouts. Helmet that basically makes a pseudo 6-link inside the helmet slot. That seems really cool. Crest of Desire. I'm gonna look that up real quick. Crest of Desire. Crest of Desire can become an alternative reward in the curio display in the final room of alternate quality gems, blueprints, example respiratory tunnels, and cannot be chanced. So in here. That does look really cool. Level of socketed gems, quality of socketed gems deal double damage. Sorry, give me 1 second here. Okay. All right, let's see what Kyrak has.
That's the trail.
Nothing. We have all non-uniques, uncompleted, which doesn't matter.
Long day.
Let's see if we can. Something. Ooh, Obas. That's funny. Corrupting all non-unique maps. And I get a unique that I haven't had yet. Sweet. There'll be another Atlas point. Maybe since it's a tier 16 Obas, we'll get lucky and get something really awesome from one of the chests too. Although my luck with Obas has always been really terrible. I guess it depends on what chests we get. Ooh. Next one. I missed multiple? Am I going too fast? Oh yeah, there we go. I think it has draw. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, it did. Oh, I did beat it. Never mind. For some reason, I thought I was still missing one. Ooh, wow, we already got it. Alright. Gem cutters. We did get a gem cutters.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Bummer. All 6%. Arian Golem we're using. 670. We can get a GCP out of it. So. Cool.
Hail.
Could be worse. Got an Atlas point out of it. And almost, almost good boots. Oh, I got another one. Oh, that was in my. I'm stupid. That was in.
Hail.
16. I haven't hit a single 21. I guess I've only done it with 4 gems so far. Still. I'm still allowed to be grumpy about it. No, I shouldn't be.
Godslayer.
Okay, he's got builder. I think I'm gonna re-roll that again to see if we can get a unique that I haven't
Long
did yet.
day.
Otherwise, I'd probably run that. It's not a bit. Well, it. It's a meaty map. Five fusing is already worth desperately fusings, ouch. And alts.
I need more mana.
It's a lot of crap, huh? One of which actually rolled life. Insta block on an amulet. God, Vol gems are so cool. I love the corruption mechanic. Oh, buddy. Scared me for a second. I have a really bad habit of just standing in, like, right next to enemies despite the fact that I'm playing a minion build and I have literally no reason to be anywhere near enemies. I don't know why I do that. It's a very bad habit. Mirror? Oh, actually, let's get... Well, for that being as high of quantity as it was, A little disappointing. It's okay. Apparently I picked up a glorious plate along the way. Alright, we'll do this. We'll go with June. I really need to get white sockets on that Covenant. Although, again, I still haven't 6-linked it, so... I think I'm a little further than I'd like to be away from actually equipping it. Making the animated weapon switch, but... Hey, an expedition. Number of magic monsters immune to chaos. Hits can't be evaded over. X reduce damage checks on hit. Looks like we're good. As long as they're not immune to fire or fizz are the two not cool with. Someone's killing all my minions. That guy. This guy's killing all my minions. Holy god. Die. Oh, that was scary. Jeez. Don't run away, don't run away, don't run away.
Keep it chasing. Always hoped I'd get a warrior's death.
To intervention. We need... Isn't it I think it's a Verici in research.
That was vivid.
I'm going to kill you, Giannis. Just not yet.
I think. That was a very long fight for very minimal reward. Rip. Additionally unique. Ooh. Stacked deck. Artifacts. Pack sides. Rare weapon, rare weapon. Okay, we'll just do all of them, or as many as we can, but the rare.
I hope you know what you're doing.
Oh, hello. Tanky guys in here. One stacked deck.
Stay safe.
Order? It's a greater order. Oh, I don't have, two abysses, jeez, okay. I have abysses turned off. You have melee splash. I was gonna say, I don't know how everything is so tanky. You just rolled bad modifiers and I wasn't paying attention. I didn't see any of my big no-no modifiers on it for this character. Oh my goodness. You get a boss harbinger? Is that what's going on? See. That was scary. Looks like we got a boss harbinger, but too much stuff. Maybe not. It's just because we're getting closer to the boss, isn't it? Jeez. Finally, I dropped the unique that enables my sustain. Damage leeches life against shocked enemies. Yes, it is very, very hard to get the leech on. What item is that? I'm trying to think of what that is. That leeches on shocked enemies. The Pandemonious, that's a really good. Oh, Silence and Frost. How much is that worth? Unless they nerfed Pandemonious. It's only worth 5C. Okay, never mind. Barrack Scrape. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay. No, they didn't nerf Pandemonious. It's worth a divine. How was Silence and Frost so cheap then? This is 5C. Unless the top people have listed it very low. I'm very confused. Seems like you literally just buy those from people with them. Two rings in total that would enable has at least 40 left. Yeah, I had one drop earlier in the league and I sold it. Definitely one of the cheaper while still being incredibly powerful and build enabling rings. I like that ring a lot. Mark of Submission. Is not worth any. Still need a 5 or 6 link. I got lucky. I got this one really early doing Heist that had all sockets linked. And it was a 4 link, so I literally just spammed it with Jewelers until it was a 6 link. And I used that for a while until I found this one. Which could be a lot better, but it had a lot of chaos res. So instead, oh, I need to 6 link this. Not having any luck. Oh, I died, I forgot. Like, why am I spawning all the way back here? Everything in this map is so tanky.
I need more mana.
Well, granted, we don't care about quartz. Quartz we have. It's quartz. Seems like I'm getting too many things that have Arc Nemesis mods. This map, as opposed to normal maps.
When I'm ready, I'm not before.
Oh, hello. I was gonna say, hopefully this abyss goes the opposite direction of where the monsters are. Because I cleared this out specifically, how tanky everything is. To hopefully avoid it cascading into more monsters. This is a long race. Ooh, Ghastly Eye, thank you. Dropped tons of 5 and 6 links already. We're all on a wrong basis, so recoloring is simply too expensive. Yeah, no kidding. Kind of, that's at least somewhat similar to the situation I'm in with Covenant. And I suppose I could have tried to do that color trick where you re-roll the colors on the item as you roll it, but that takes weight. Or re-roll the colors as you use jewelers to add sockets to it.
I need more mana.
It took me like 600 jewelers to 6-socket the Covenant anyway. What would probably be more beneficial is if I just, super help. 2 Ghastly Eye Jewel. Wow.
Too much clutter.
This was my map. You'll get lucky. Some IDs here. Kind of. No. Bummer.
Hail.
83. I'll probably hold on to both of them.
What do you need?
Okay. Excuse me. Did not mean to do that into the microphone. But that would be a little bit quieter than that. 127 alterations. I think I'm gonna throw these in here. And we'll worry about using alterations on that later.
Aye.
It's so many jewelers. It's at all. Even though almost all of them are going to become fusings, that's still incredibly helpful.
I need more mana.
Oh, that's right. I still have whoever I knocked out. Poking wand. Pagan.
I may have a reputation for loquacious.
I expect you will come at us with a new strategy next time, Vagan. I look forward to it.
Stay in there. Come on, Barichi. If I luck out and get Varici already in research, I would be super happy. Doesn't look. Oh, it is. Oh my goodness. We are on the path. We just have to make sure Varici stays in research, and I think we're good.
If you kill me, another will
Corel moves to research.
the target of yourself. The sensible action would be to sow the seeds of
I don't
loyalty
think
with
that matters. We'll just
You will have to cut the words from my
imprison
mouth.
him. It's anything. Oh. This map has got to have some nasty modifiers on it for all its... Oh my goodness, okay. For all the stuff that we've pulled. I didn't realize I had it, Maven watching as well. Minotaur, thank you. What a great map. I feel like that was pretty lucky.
Hail.
Getting 4 convo.
Salah.
Hello. 247 jewelers. We didn't get an invitation still.
How's the trail?
Have any new items? He does. Purifier. I think I already have.
Job
I already have pure shard. I have 3 of his shard actually. That's the only one that I have. Ugh. That's frustrating.
How's the trail?
Probe expedition. Additional essences. Area is influenced by the Elder. Map is occupied by the Purifier. That is sweet.
Got my eye on you.
That would give me.
Godslayer.
It's a thing.
Got
It's
my
a.
eye
It's
on
a
you.
thing. Some of these mirrors too, since I have 4 of them in stash. Level 83. Item level or area level 83.
I need more mana.
You know what? Corrupted. Oop. Bummer. Is this cold? Exiles? Powerful cold foe, jeez, excuse me. I have so many scarabs that I've. Shrines. This one first. Cool. We'll take it. Oh, strong ones. Come on, give me a diviners. Ooh, bone ring. Sweet. Always love getting bone rings, jeez. They haven't updated Poe trade though to make it a category to look for, so you can't subsection search bone rings on Poe trade. It's kind of a bummer. That's like the #1 thing that I need is a bone ring to replace the one that I crafted. It isn't bad, but it's not the best either. I don't need the dexterity anymore as part of it. Um, Shrines, cool. More shrines. All of the shrines.
Before gods, before religion.
Right, something, give me something really stupid. Do you spend money on Poe? See the Pyromaniac weapon MTX from the loot boxes? They're so funny that they constantly taunt you. I've spent a decent amount of money on Poe. Usually when I buy anything on Poe, when you go to the buy points, I've never spent money on just the flat points. I always buy a supporter pack. So this time I had thought about buying this Night Lord supporter pack, but I shouldn't be spending much more money on Poe with Poe 2 on the way, #1. #2, I have already spent too much money on Poe. But every time I see one of the new supporter packs come out, and sometimes these ones, the core supporter packs, sometimes have some nice stuff in it, and I think the most I've ever spent was 160. But when I logged back on this league, I had like 2,400 coins on my account, and I was like, oh my god, I guess I don't remember however much money I spent on it the last time I got on. But I bought a bunch of cosmetics as soon as I got back on. I have all these coins on my account. I've already spent money to get the coins. I might as well use it for something instead of just having them sit there. I guess so in long form that's me saying yes, I spent money. I would possibly argue I've spent too much money. But I don't mind. It's definitely one of those things where when games like Poe offer a free-to-play game that they then put a bunch of microtransactions in that are purely cosmetic, so long as they're purely cosmetic, I have literally no problem spending money on the game to help support the progression of the development of the game, especially if it's a game like ARPGs, like with Last Epoch and Path of Exile, where it's like you know that it's going to be a game that they're developing for a long time, because developing games cost so much money now too. So I've in that vein, I normally don't mind putting more than what I would probably spend on like a $60 game, especially considering this Path of Exile and Last Epoch. To be fair, Last Epoch will definitely get there to the point where it already is, but it will definitely get to a point where it's better than every other $60 game that you could buy, kind of thing. But they don't charge that upfront for the game. Um, let's do this big long one. I'm disappointed that I haven't gotten that Maven invitation again yet. We're on like map 14 of 10 or whatever.
When I'm ready, not before.
All those? Quick. You know what I was actually thinking when we were talking about it earlier, about how you roll hexes on Lake of Kalandra? What would be really good is they have that modifier that allows you to exile or remove a specific name of hex type from your pool for the rest of the time you're rolling on that map in particular. I think if they did that where it was like instead of a particular name, it was of a particular type, so it'd be like all skeletons, like the lower interest rate of skeletons, or I'm sorry, the ones that aren't not interesting whatsoever. They're just like fight skeletons on your map. It would be like you remove electrified skeletons and cold skeletons and fire skeletons and regular skeletons instead of just the one type of skeletons by name. I think that would help a lot too, because you'd be removing a decent amount of lower impact hexes from your eligible pool, while also not making it way too broken that you're like literally only exclusively getting the best things that you could possibly roll, kind of. Because I could easily see that getting out of hand if they tried to take it too far, but it could use a little bit of that, where you're removing a larger pool of possible rolls. Oh, there you are. To be fair, the silver and gold ones with the generic words are still really good, especially on higher difficulty. Yes, that is true. That is very true. Sucks. slowing me. Oh, is that a divine? Well, now I have it. Suck it. Now I'm a giant and you can't kill me. Or my minions. I didn't even think about that. You can't kill my minions. Other than my, I guess my skull's timeout, but still. Nice. Whoops. Still go this way. Oh no, porcupines.
Victory is its own reward.
Topaz. Okay, what you got? Oh my goodness. It's a bit of dex. The other one's literally going to be much worse. Minus 115 dex would be a hilarious ring. I will say I love that the mirrored ring concept. I think that the higher you go, the more interesting it is. Like when I just got that ring that's plus 115 dex on a single ring. But it's also in that realm of it's like, well, that's the only good stat on the ring. But it doesn't have to be the only good stat on the ring, I suppose. You could possibly roll one that has really high life or something on it, or a couple resistances, or you know. Oh god. Oh my goodness. You are a beefcake. Holy crap, look at that guy.
I need more mana.
It's a good thing he can't hit me, because I would be dead. I guess he can hit me. Get him. Get him, he's so tanky. He's so tanky. Dear God. Well, I'm gonna pick up all those jewels. That was the tankiest essence monster I've fought so far this league. It was awesome. Certified beefcake right there. I think it is a little stupid how easily this build can just face tank stuff, and I don't even attack anything. I can literally just stand in the middle of an enemy and my minions will rip it apart. Very entertaining, don't get me wrong. But it's very, very silly. Oh, hello. My mayhem guy. Gore the Grasping Maw. This is probably category guys that we swap out. Stroke. He's tanky. Even this guy seems like he should be killing me really quickly. Just not attacking me. And he's dead. You tainted gems, nice. You earned the iridescent wings. Say thanks. Do I get a reward for this tile? It doesn't look like it. That's okay.
When I'm ready, I'm not afraid. Too much.
I was gonna say, I think I'm getting on the edge of having a full inventory here. What I like about the negative affixes from friction are the ones that are not negative to you, but buff enemies, like X physical damage to you becomes enemies have plus X attacks against you, right? But the builds that utilize the negative stats are really interesting this league. Yeah, like, I know they've had that item, it's like a chest piece, isn't it? The one that has, like, you get extra damage based on your, negative lightning resistance. I forget the name of the item, but it was like a really tough item to build around for a long time because it was really difficult to actually get negative lightning resistance. But now that they have multiple means of actually achieving high levels of negative resistances in general, you can absolutely abuse that. You can hit negative lightning resistance cap, which makes that item shine pretty awesome. Something. I suppose. Spire of Stone. Probably an elk. Yep. Excuse me. Jeez, dude. Gotta stop doing. Tiles left. Oh, I still have this one. Fine. Oh, whoops. Doriani's prototype. Yeah, that's the one. Sets enemies lightning resistance to yours and incoming lightning armor instead. That's what it is. You're right. Yeah, the fact that you can get really high lightning resistance and then do whatever build, like you could do that new skill this league
I'm here.
and absolutely plow with a Doriani's prototype. Bummer. 42 maximum. Certainly not the worst thing that it could roll as a fraction. It's up there. This map. Oh, that's scary. Self Curse also got massively buffed because of these. There's a new ring type with increased reduced curse effect. You can craft a reduced cursed effect on rings and then reflect it. Yeah, I remember there was something where you could like, isn't there boots for a while too? I've been thinking about that this league with regards to negative effect rings too, in terms of they had those boots that are like or a mod that you can put on boots that forces you to be chilled, and then if you're chilled you have like massively increased attack speed. And movement speed. I can't remember exactly what the interaction was, but it was something like that, like while chilled you gain X amount of increased movement speed, and then you just reduce the effect of the chill on yourself and get an insane amount of movement speed and attack speed. I have a Minotaur map too that I need to just remember. Blight encounter. I have a couple Blight maps that I could do as well. It's not really a ton of stuff that I can give. Oh, you can basically make any duration based self buff, like some Vol skills, 100% uptime. At like 250% curse effect, temporal chains has like buffs expire 75% slower, so basically anything lasts 4 times as long. Yeah. I've noticed that if you have these where it's like 48% reduced effect of curses on you during flask effect, that kind of stuff, if you get temp chains, it barely feels like you're even moving that slow, and all of your buffs last so much longer. It's like, oh, it feels really nice, honestly. I saw somebody did a video talking about that specifically because they were talking about how in a lot of cases, if you're running flasks, you don't want immune to curses if you don't really have a problem with the damage based ones like vulnerability or enfeeble for your character, because of that specifically, where you can reduce the effect of curses on you and take advantage of the debuff that or I'm sorry, the buff that temporal chains provides you, so long as you can mitigate almost all of the negative effects from it. Bummer. I'm having a hard time getting any of the fossils that I actually would really like to get. I might have to just buy some.
When I'm ready, I'm not before.
But we'll have 4 purifier shards. Because that's not the worst thing. It would be nice to get different elder guardians. Because I would actually like to fight the elder and uber elder.
I want a big contest. A vitality build.
Oh, I don't have multi-strike on.
Citadel.
Don't kill me.
A game of gods.
Got the unique stealth boots and elder influenced stealth boots. It's fun. What are the chances? Probably not as low as you would. Syntrax probably are. This late in the league, I bet they're not even a chaos. Oh, they are a chaos still. Okay, never mind. Right in my face. That's what I get for doubting Syntrax. All these fossils, and I'm still missing 2. The ones that I need to roll. 3, we probably don't.
I'm here.
Telling it. shuddering and corroded fossils. Right, probably gonna burn all of these. Shouldn't bother because. Oh my god, I just had it and crafted off of it. Oh my god, I'm so mad at myself right now. Oh, no. Okay, well. Fuck me. That sucks. I recognized it right as I clicked on it. Oh, man. Bummer. Well, I'm an idiot. Was even going more than slow enough to be able to notice. Still screwed it. That's what I get. For not being more attentive.
Godslayer, good day.
Bummer. I guess it's not 6-linked anyway. It's not the end of the world. Not like I can use it right now. Anyway. Sure would have been... It sure would have been nice to have the right colors. Ah, fuck. Bummer. Actually, are the embalmer gloves? I don't think they're probably worth anything, are they? Embalmer. I know poison builds really like it. I was semi-AFK. What happened? You set up. Yeah, I wanted 2 red, 2 green, 2 blue on my Covenant, which is all blue, and I hit it, and then I clicked chromatic on it, like literally within half a second, and immediately noticed it as I clicked it. But again, it's not 6-linked, so it's not the worst thing in the world because I can't use it anyway until it's 6-linked. But that was like 500 chromatic orbs to get it roughly around that point where exactly where I needed it. And I fucked it up. Way to go. Minotaur. Don't brick it. Okay, we did not brick it. Did roll different mines. Destroy it.
One of my captors felt no emotion. Did not hesitate.
Great Minotaur. Your ass is grass, Buster. I have to take out all of this incredible level of self-disappointment out on an Elder Guardian, or a Shaper Guardian now.
I need more mana.
And then hopefully actually beat him this time, because last time I struggled. Ooh! Got me an annulment orb. What a polite man that Harbinger was. Entity.
I've got another one for you.
Uh-oh. Big scary essence monster. How do you roll the Covenant? Just chromatic or use the crafting bench? I was just chromaticing it. I would use the crafting bench if I had more chromatic gems, or more chromatic orbs rather. But I only had like 30, so I figured whatever, I'll just throw some at it and see what happens. I should be using the bench. In reality. Hey, what's up, Tofu?
Seems risky.
Monsters are versus. Well,
Seems risky.
let's see what risky does. Do immune to cold, so we'll.
Are you sure about that placement?
Seems good. Alright, give me a logbook. I would love you forever if you gave me a logbook. But in fact, I would stop attacking you, leave you alone. So much I would love it. Ooh, that's scary. God, you guys are so tanky. Scrap metal, nice. Bummer, no logbook. Got some nasty regen, dude. But why you use them when it's not 6 linked and you said you will not be able to use it before 6 link anyway until then you have enough, you will have enough chromatic. Going to backseat here, contradict yourself. You're not wrong. You are not wrong at all. It is 100% from a place of boredom where I'm like, you know what? I think I can get lucky enough to hit that right now. So then I start chromatic spamming. And then, like I said, I completely deserve it when I roll right over the color combination that I want for my chest. That's what we call karma right there. I did that to myself. Boxes are rare and corrupted. Beautiful.
I need more mana.
Get him. Get him. Never got into Poe. It looks too complicated. It looks complicated as heck. It's definitely in the realm of games where if you have not gotten into it, uh, it's at a stage in development where it's probably way too complicated, like leagues and leagues and leagues and years worth of backlog of content that you would have to learn. I don't say that necessarily you shouldn't even try, but I say that as someone who if I don't play like a league or two, I don't understand. It takes me a minute to actually pick up the mechanic of the previous leagues if it's even remotely complicated or that involved. I would say if you're looking for something similar, or if you like ARPGs in general, like if you're like a Diablo or Wolcen or stuff like that, Last Epoch is really good. I would say it's comparable to Poe, but it's way more new user friendly, while also having complex enough systems that mean that it has depth and is actually it has enough depth where you can actually get to a point where you feel like you're still learning things about the game even after playing it for like 200 300 hours kind of thing. It does, but don't get afraid. You don't need to understand every single mechanic. Yeah, that is true. That's very true. Just go at it with a mindset of let's try what we can accomplish, and not so much that you need to use everything with full from the get go. That is very, very true. I think probably the first like 200 300 hours of playing this game, which is a lot, I didn't even see like end game content. Like I could get through the campaign, and then this was before they had the map system, which is like the end game content. And I don't even think that I ended up clearing all the way through the highest difficulty. And then slowly and gradually I understood the game more, and then I got to a point where I could actually get to the end game content, and then it just ramped up after that, where I slowly understood more and more about the game until I finally felt confident enough that I could feel like I could get through more of the content and pushed myself. That being said, it is fairly complicated, but it shouldn't necessarily deter you from playing the game. You should just not expect to be playing, like, there'll be a lot of people streaming it that are playing, like, really high level endgame content and stuff. And I wouldn't try and put that barrier for yourself, or put that barrier on yourself of trying to push the content that a lot of streamers do and stuff. Not counting myself, you could probably get where I am in a couple years pretty easily. But I'm not particularly great at this game. I just find it incredibly entertaining and fun.
that stretches the sanity of the mind.
I have Last Epoch, but need multiplayer. Um, I would say if you're the type of person that really enjoys multiplayer, it wouldn't hurt to wait to get into Last Epoch. But Heavy will attest to this as well because he plays it as well. He streams it. I won't speak for how you like to play games, and if it's something where you're trying to be patient for the multiplayer, I do not blame you at all, and I think that's probably something that you should. It should be actually relatively soon as well that they're getting multiplayer, so it should be just around the corner. That being said, I think it is one of the few ARPGs that I really like that. I guess it not that it doesn't need multiplayer, but it is really good despite not having multiplayer. I guess I would personally say it doesn't need multiplayer. That's just from my perspective. I definitely understand. I have a bunch of friends that also have it that said they've been waiting for the multiplayer. So I totally understand that. I just happened to think between Path of Exile and Last Epoch. Even as someone who played a ton of Diablo 2 as a kid, and it's easily one of my favorite games of all time, I think Last Epoch and Path of Exile are, obviously since they're newer and they've expanded on the genre, have done really, really, really good jobs of expanding on the ARPG genre to the point where I like them more than Diablo 2. But that's Diablo 2 is 20 years old or whatever, so it should not be that surprising. I still love Diablo 2. Don't get me wrong. What I just hate about the poke community is that a lot of people expect other people to play as efficient as possible. Community is very elitist, 100%. A lot of people that say they want multiplayer actually only trade. That's true as well. I dabbled into it a bit with a warrior. Oh, in Last Epoch, yeah, Sentinel. I'm a leech. I really like games with trading systems, but I think Last Epoch is set up well enough that you don't really have to grind all that long to get a lot of the uniques that you would want, with very little exception. Some of the dungeons have dungeon-specific uniques that are at, like, tier 4 of this dungeon is the only way you can get this drop, and you'd probably have to grind a little bit for that. Just because you'd need a strong enough build to be able to clear that content in the first place. But those aside, like 90% of the build defining uniques in the game are really easy to obtain, which I wish Path did something a little more along those lines. I'd still like Path for what it is and where it's at, but there are a few things that I guess it wouldn't be the same game if they changed it to be kind of more in that vein of how Path of Exile is played, or I'm sorry, how Last Epoch is played, but all the same, it would be cool to see some of those aspects reflected in Path of Exile. And a little vice versa, to be fair to Path. But I want my 4 LP Wings of Argentus. Yeah, good luck. Unacceptable to not get it. Yeah. I remember when I was playing, there was a guy that kept joining the chat, and he's like, hey, you should play Werebear, Earthquake Bear. Because he kept asking me if the build I was playing was capable of doing tier 4, oh god, what's her name? The first dungeon. Why can I not think of her name? You know exactly who I'm talking about, Heavy. Oh my goodness. What's her name? Very first dungeon boss. Julra, yeah, thank you. He's like, can you do tier 4 Julra? And I was like, no, not on this build. I can do tier 3 pretty easily, though. He's like, oh, you should do Earthquake Bear. I mean, I'm not really that worried about doing tier 4 right now. And he's like, it would help a lot. You'd get a lot of Exalteds and all this stuff. And I was like, oh, okay. I mean, you're probably not wrong, but, I'll look into it. I ended up, biting, and I started playing Earthquake Bear, which is, no offense to the guy who made the build. It's a very strong build, but that is one of the most boring playstyles I have ever played in any ARPG, despite how strong it was. It was just like, this is... You push the button to charge into battle with Rampage, and then you maul. And then you Rampage, and then you maul. And then you Rampage, and then you maul. It's like, this is so low interaction. It's just not fun. You're literally using the same 2 skills over and over again. It was just not fun, so I ended up abandoning that. And, he kept telling, like, I think I was hunting for Wings of Argentus at the time. And he's like, oh yeah, you should try and get a tier, 1 LP Wings of Argentus, and I was like, yeah, that's probably not gonna happen, dude. I've grinded this guy out like 20 times now, and I haven't even found a non-LP one. He's like, oh, well, I got mine like last week. It wasn't actually too bad. I did it in like 13 runs. I was like, okay, well then you got really. I don't know what to tell you, dude. You got really lucky. These are not unique items that come very easily with getting a legendary potential, and even then, a baseline item by itself is strong. It doesn't need a legendary potential to be good. I will use it regardless of whether it has 1 LP or not. I'm happy that you got one. That's great. But I'm not going to grind out for a 1 LP version. It's just, I don't know, it's just frustrating. Most people are really nice about it, and I really like the Last Epoch community because most people are friendly, but every now and then you get like someone that'll come in chat and they're like, hey, you should do this, you should do this, you should play the game like this, and it's like, dude, leave me alone. I'm just fucking goofing around, I'm having fun. My build isn't going to be the most effective thing possible, but I'm having fun making a fairly effective build for what I would like to play. If that's not what you want to watch me play, that's okay, but you don't have to watch my stream. I'm not trying to be an asshole. But it's fairly annoying having someone join and telling you what you should play or how you should play the game. There are more than enough people that stream the game that are considerably better at the game than I am that would probably make builds along those lines. Although they probably would also be annoyed if you're trying to tell them how. Anyway, that's my rant for the day. Was this Last Epoch or Poe? That's Last Epoch. Have you seen my latest Last Epoch videos? I did some collab with some other community member. I don't want to self-plug. The story, how this came together, is just too funny. Video on your stream? Because you don't have a YouTube channel, right? If you have, I haven't found it because I looked. I remember asking you before. I always feel bad when I give some people tips as a viewer because what you do? Okay, hold on. I swear I've tried to look up heavy gaming TV. Or I guess what's your YouTube name? Is it your same as your Twitch? I'm sorry, I didn't finish that comment. I always feel bad when I try to give people tips as a viewer because it's borderline backseat gaming, but I really hate people doing stuff wrong without them knowing about it. Well, when you do it, it's constructive. It's not like you're telling me how to play the game. You'll just say something along the lines of, did you know that this is how this works? Or did you know this type of thing? Or this is how this mechanic works? It's not like you should play this build. You should play this build. This is capable of doing this content kind of thing. It's like that kind of stuff bothers me. Just search for Last Epoch Boss Guide. You should see my videos in the top results. Heavy gaming. Aha! I found you. I'm subscribing. For some reason, I don't remember talking with you about it before, but for some reason I didn't think that you had a YouTube channel because I thought I remembered looking for it multiple times and I couldn't find if you had a YouTube channel or not. He reminds me of this kid that I interacted with at the gym. It's like, are you done with the squat rack? And he's like, yeah, want me to put the weights on it? Like, no, I'm bringing the bar down. Oh, are you doing back? Yes. Want to know a good exercise? No, this back exercise is good. I could feel better. Like, dude, yeah, no kidding. Like, dude, I understand what I'm doing. I'm trying to do what I want to do. I understand you're trying to be helpful. I know you're not trying to be a dick. But if I'm politely saying no, it's okay, please just back off kind of thing. He was also fat. Oh, nice. My latest 2 videos are Dungeon Boss Guide. They were kind of frequently interesting. Well, I definitely subscribed. I couple of those videos out because I'm sorry, bro. Rare experience. Let's see items. I want logbooks. Lightning, we can do that. It's physical. Okay, so we can't do this one. Be a bad idea to.
Yes, add some spice.
Oh, we have 5. Let's wait for.
I always love a good risk.
It's literally like, hey, Heavy, I would like if you do a dungeon boss guide similar to your Monolith of Fate Shade guide. Would like to, but I hate video editing. Hey, Heavy. Somebody. Mardius. Yeah, I hate editing too. All of the stuff that I have on my main YouTube stuff is just clips, and I'm kind of behind. I need to actually do some highlights and put some clips on there. I hate editing as well. It would be something where it would be amazing if I could afford to pay somebody else to edit for me, but this already is not a profitable thing for me to be streaming at the moment. It's primarily for fun, although it would be great if it if I could make it profitable so I could actually pay someone to edit shit for me. But I should probably just get to a point where I just bite the bullet and fucking edit my own videos for a little bit to see how it goes over, because really it just boils down to me kind of being lazy. Because the only times I've ever done video editing was for like goofy projects and stuff that I did in like high school. And it's just not fun. I don't enjoy it. My roommate does it for a living. But I would feel bad asking him and asking if he would edit videos for me when he already has a large workload, because he works for a company that does movie reviews, so he like writes scripts and does narration and edits videos. So he already has more than enough stuff to do on his plate without me asking him to edit some videos for me, despite the fact that I also can't really afford to pay him anything. That sure would be great. All of this was public Discord discussion on the official Last Discord. Oh, nice. It was literally me and another user chatting. Caius was stepping into the discussion side. Nice. Yeah, huge props to that guy. It's always nice when people offer, even if it is something where they ask for reimbursement, either monetary or, you know, whatever, just a shout out kind of thing. It's always nice when people offer to do that shit. Because I'm also not particularly good at it. It's probably why I dislike it.
I'm here.
If I did it more, I'm sure it would be something where I'd slowly get better at it. And I would probably end up liking it a little bit more, but it's just, I don't know, a whole process. Especially when I'm also currently looking for a different job. Hopefully a better job. Still no Maven invitation. And we could do River. I don't really want to do River because that would be Solaris or Luz. Do Pen. Yeah, Silo is the boss, I'm thinking. pin should be. Damn, look at that map. And we rolled Evolve. Okay, well, I rolled Evolve us, Vol. Anyway, never mind. Acton's Nightmare I've already done. This is like the third time I've corrupted a map and it's turned into Vol Temple. Not that I'm disappointed. That's actually pretty sweet. But literally the best luck I've ever had falling it. I always just follow guides, figure out other people are more dedicated to these ARPGs than I am. Yeah, me too, 100%. I love ARPGs, but there are so many people that are much more dedicated to like build crafting and like Heavy's doing like boss guides and all that stuff. Like I very rarely ever do something of my own accord other than I like to get a feel for the game, play it with no information whatsoever, and just go into it completely blindly. And then after, if I'm struggling with something, then I'll start looking up information. Or with Poe, I don't really ever do my own builds because I'm not nearly as good at theory crafting in Poe as a lot of people, so I'll just follow a build guide for Poe. And I have a lot of fun still doing it just because Poe has so much variety. Whereas in Last Epoch, it definitely feels like more in my realm of I can get away with doing fun stuff that I think would be entertaining. It doesn't have to strictly be like the most optimal build, and I can still have a bunch of fun and get through most of the content in the game, which is great. Also a reason I have a little bit of a bias towards Epoch at the Again, nothing against Path of Exile, because obviously I'm playing it right now. Bisco's collar. That's expensive. Sleeger. Go to wager not. If I theory craft something more often than someone else has already tried it, yeah. Yeah, I'm just wondering why nobody did guide videos like the ones I did. I'm by no means a big content. Nothing for lit. Yeah. All the people that I know, like Perry and Lizard, exclusively do like build guides for the builds that they come up with, or Perry does like build contests where he'll showcase other people's builds and then vote on whichever one he thinks is the coolest kind of thing. But I stopped following a couple of those guys on YouTube just because nothing against those guys, but many of those guys are like, these are the most optimum ways to build this, and I've went into Perry's chat a couple times. Again, nothing against Perry, but there's a lot of people that are like, well, why would you ever make a bad build in Last Epoch? There's no point in building this item because it's bad kind of thing. Or we've tried this X amount of times and couldn't get it to work, so therefore there's nothing else that's going to get it to work. It's like, I don't know. A lot of what you were talking about earlier with like kind of more elitist kind of thinking in those circles, which I know there's a desire for that content, so I understand. And both of those people, Lizard and Perry, are both considerably better at Last Epoch in terms of mechanics and building and knowledge and virtually anything you could think of in Last Epoch. So it's certainly not to disparage them. It's just that's not really my style, I guess, is all. And that's not to say I have anything against people optimizing builds or anything, but it's just, I don't know. It's gonna sound really stupid. I just get kind of a bad vibe from a lot of people in that community, in that side of the Last Epoch community in general. Not Perry in particular, or Lizard in particular, but a lot of the people that watch them as well. Or just the people that watch them, but... just not for me, that's all I should say. Shut up. say it's just that's all. I personally rather have an objectively weaker build that is my own creation, following a guide. I would say that 100% for Last Epoch, but in Path of Exile, I'm the opposite, which is kind of weird. I don't know why. For me, creating my own character is the reason I play the. I already have Nightmares of Last Epoch Point. Swarm elitist gamers from other games. Oh, there's a difference between min-maxing and playing the most efficient. And play an objectively bad build, utilizing a specific unique or skill because you like that, and then min-maxing that build. Yeah, that's a good point. Like, case in point with that build that I had been playing heavy for a while, where it was that cold druid minion build that uses that cold spear. Jeez, I need to go back to that. It's been so long since I've played. A cold spear with damage, flat cold damage to you and your minions. Anyway, that build isn't. I wouldn't say that's a bad build, but it's certainly not anywhere near the realm of like meta stuff. So it functions pretty well. And the reason that I had so much fun playing that build is because it was something that I literally just threw together and thought would be fun to make like a cold-based Locust build. And tried to get all this shit together for it. And it ended up working well enough that I can clear tier 4 Jolra with it. So it's definitely not bad, but it's nowhere near as optimized as a lot of people that play the game. Nor is it probably that hardcore viable. I wouldn't consider myself a min-maxer, but I set myself some restrictions like using a certain item skill, having these sandboxes to work with. Super fun. I would agree with that to a large extent. That's why I had been trying to use dude, I don't remember any of the names. I really need to get back into Last Epoch. It's the one-handed sword that generates ward over time, and then it expends ward when you attack. Voidbringer. Poop on. Nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with that. And I'm not here to tell you how to play games, but I still highly try creating your own character entirely. Yeah, in Last Epoch, that would be the route that I would take. I would say when you play through it the very first time, it's way more fun to just throw together a build and play through the game as far as you possibly can, or until you get bored of that character, than to follow a build guide. Path of Exile, I would also suggest the same thing, and then if you're having trouble or you're not having as much fun as you would hope to have, then you can follow a build guide. Same thing with Last Epoch, but Last Epoch is much more forgiving, which is why I have such a fun time making builds in Last Epoch. 23. I need to look up if Bisco's collar is worth anything. Bisco's collar. It is not. It is pretty well rolled though. 40. Okay, yeah, never mind.
What do you need?
It's disappointing. That item used to be worth a lot of currency. 23. Blade Fall. So now get a GCP though, yeah. Look at that. Chronostasis. Yes, thank you. That's exactly the sort I was thinking of. I really wanted to make a build, decently effective build around Chronostasis, and it's just a tough item to build around, or at least to make it more effective than a different weapon, well, a different unique. Because the build that I had originally started making for it, I just swapped out for the katana, the fire damage katana. Can't remember the name of that one, but can't even think of a single game where I did create a build. A creator unique, yeah. Chronostasis is a creator unique, and it's one of my favorite items in any ARPG, which is why I've been really, really adamant about trying to force a build with it. In Last Epoch, can you respec fairly easily? Yeah. It just literally requires gold, and gold is... You'll have way more than enough gold to be able to respec. That's another thing that I really like about Last Epoch. That Pose still does an alright job at. I wouldn't say they do a bad job about respecking, but it doesn't require certain currency to respec your points. Like these Orb of Regrets give you a passive skill refund, and you can also get passive skill respec points from quests, but it's usually not enough that you can literally respec your entire build at any time whenever you want, kind of thing, like you can in Last Epoch, which is fantastic. One of the reasons I... Man, Maven does not want to... I'm gonna do some heist stuff. I haven't done... Putting off some of these unique... And I don't know if the value of this map is worth running, but...
We have been monitoring communications in the vault.
Hello.
I love sphere grid leveling stuff so much. Yeah. Problem with Poe is that you can respec easily as well, arguably even easier than Last Epoch, but you can only when you reached a certain point already. Yeah, that's true. But if you need or want a free respec for experimentation early, it's not possible. Yeah, not really. Like, you're not going to be able to mass respec any points in Last Epoch. You can maybe get a couple points back early game, like maybe anywhere up to like 10. But when you're dealing with like 50 points in the passive tree, 10 is really almost nothing. The only real thing that Path has over Poe at the moment is that, I'm sorry, that Path has over Last Epoch at the moment is that Last Epoch has a lack of content. But that's only because it has been in development substantially less time, as well as the fact that it's still in early access. So once it starts approaching a point where it gets additional content comparable to where Path is at, or at least where Path was 5-10 years ago, kind of thing. Wait, when did Path come out? It might not have even been out for 10. Either way, once it gets to at least a relatively comparable spot to where Path is or was a few years ago, it's tough to say, but I could easily see Last Epoch becoming something where it's as popular as Path of Exile. Tough to say, though. Path of Exile does a very, very good job and is already massively popular. I would like to think that at some point it would get as popular as Pet. Because I think they deserve it. Anything up? At 10 or say. Once the fundamentals and base contents in last epoch, the pace and content. It's a lot. Yeah. Yo. I think it's always really funny. I need to stop doing it, but reading the comments anytime that Last Epoch puts out like a patch or something, you have a bunch of people asking questions. When's multiplayer? When's multiplayer? I would play this game, but there's no multiplayer. Me and my friend have been waiting for 3 years for this to have multiplayer. Get that multiplayer out. I understand, but there are a lot of people that are. When it's just a comment of when is multiplayer, that's one thing. But when people are like super rude about, you guys have had 10 patches, and there's still no multiplayer. What the hell? It's like people that just have like all these demands for the game that they expect to be met by certain points. And I will say, at least the communities outside of Steam are usually quite positive, but Steam is just awful. Going through those comment threads is it's just full of super grumpy, upset people that want what they want and they want it right now. You also get a lot of comments. Where are the last two masteries, the Warlock and the Falconer? Oh, they're gonna come out. They'll come out probably before 1.0. Comment you get all the time, and they're like, okay, well, next patch comes out. When are the next masteries coming?
I need more mana.
I am way more happy when games are willing to take their time and make sure that things are done correctly rather than rushing content out. Because you only get bad things when you rush content out to appease people. Why I get fairly frustrated seeing people demanding content out kind of thing, but it is what it is. People are going to do it regardless.
Vincent and Victorio Vox.
Lady Kudai, how nice of you to join us. Unfortunately, the party has drawn to a close, but the fun is just beginning.
You petulant, overgrown children. Today, you face justice.
Nope. Killer Goofy. We get one of them. There's Tanky. It was very tanky. I'm so glad I have so much armor and so much chance to
All
block.
this for a book? For a cat?
No, for the family.
Leadership's price. Full conflicts and sapping conflict. These are equal. Seems cool. I don't remember. I don't think that compound spike shield is really worth it. That's okay. 10,000 tokens. I think that's technically the end of the heist quest line.
Oh?
Oh, Maligaro is left. At least I would be very surprised if it was. Oh, I didn't look at that bone ring. Bummer. The minion damage roll is good, but it needs to be movement speed anyway. Well, it doesn't have to be movement speed, but it's not movement speed the rest of it. Leadership's price. What is this? Leadership's price. My form is messed up. Let's try that again. 5 chaos. Well, a stash full of stuff that I can't sell. Pretty great. Did any of these get fully enchanted armaments? Okay. Oh, you know what? I gotta reroll.
How's the trail?
Your mission.
The job never. Long day.
And of course, it's the Purifier again. It's 5 times in a row. Jeez, dude. Rough. Let's find the unique item. You can clear dunes really fast with this build anyway, so. I suppose you can clear dunes pretty fast with any build. Really open map. Except when you get a rogue exile with a spirit. Lightning foe. fire. Jeez, dude, this one's great already. We've hit any bad nodes so far. Wow, what a great unique. See ya. Wow, okay. That's an amazing start. This blight. Every single one of those goes in a different direction. Watch him spawn a unique on me too.
I need more mana.
Get him! Get him! Thank you. Oh, that was scary. Say I don't think Blue Pearl Amulet, despite the fact that it's a very high item level that it initially starts dropping at, is a base that almost any build in the entire game wants, unfortunately. Get a black oil, holy shit. I wonder how much that's. I guess it's a little bit later in the league, it might not. That was lucky though. Wouldn't be surprised if it was still worth like 30C. Where's the boss? Oh, hey. Oh, I didn't even switch it out. Whatever, he's dying. Oh. Good. Good. It's a fast ass snake. Ookie do. 17.
What do you need?
How much is black oil worth? Black oil is 5C. Okay. It is far enough into the league. What about opalescent? Is 6. Okay. Dude, that's amazing. Means crafting my anointment when I actually do want to do it is gonna be super cheap. Can be I didn't know you could anoint maps. Size. Size. Okay. Lucky. Super cool. I guess I don't know why I never knew that. Shows a lot about what I. It's fucking. I think I'm gonna stop pursuing Maven because it's just not. I'm just not gonna get an option apparently. We'll just do Eater of Worlds instead. Kind of a bummer. I think I missed out on my. Okay, lag spike. I think I missed out on my window when I lost that last Maven fight. There we go. No, I don't. I really like this Eldritch shit. This is the first league I've played with it. Be awesome. Oh my god. Holy shit. There's a lot of revived monsters. This jellyfish? I like them. If they're not jellyfish.
There you are. Ready to read. Greetings. Time to go.
Okay, that guy's too. Nice. Got it. Whoa. Come on, gems. Maps.
Time to go.
See ya. Thank you.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Good job, Exile.
Ooh. Gift cards. Operatives. Kill me. Need to not be that greedy when I'm trying to pick up scarabs. Whoa. Jeez. Okay, thanks, dude. Okay. That was stupid of me. Whoopsies. Hello. Back. Oh, now he dies. Sweet. That would happen too.
There you are. Ready to revisit the past.
Magic monsters. Okay, that sounds good.
I need more mana.
Increases the number of magic monsters in El Temporino. Temple-Orino. It's better, that's how it would
When I'm
sound.
ready, and not before.
Okay, fuck you. Oh, damn, I'm stupid. I completely forgot I had a Stone of Passage on me. Oh, that's okay. Oh. Ouch. Oh, obliteration. Nope. No, thank you.
What you need?
So many scarabs. Some might say scarabs. Goodness. Nine out of 11 on the chains of bind. The chains that bind. Few more maps to get disappointed. Yep, I'm right there with you. If I needed a 6th link and that was what I was about to get, one of those things where every single time I get that, I'm like, well, I'm almost there, but I bordering on guaranteeing myself that I will probably be disappointed with the 6th link that I'm about to get. I don't want to look at it that way, but that's probably what's gonna happen. Don't I have a void? Void! I don't, never mind.
Hail God's
Whetstones. Thanks so much. I don't think that should be counted in currency. Because I don't like it. It's a tier 16 ley line? Wow. It's great. Oh, I haven't used this favor. It's 16 all the way down to here? Dude, that's amazing. Do Underground River. Switch Waste Pool out too. Now that we have a larger pool. Let's do Dunes. This is 16. Third Lake, Underground, Sea, Underground. So yeah, that's great.
How's the trail?
Eric, you don't have anything good anymore, bud. Sorry to tell you that. I bet we can do some delving. Very close to corrupting a 6th link in my stash to slam some tainted chromatics. How many tainted chromatics do you have? Because I like that idea. Oh my god, 8,888 sulfite. Somebody screenshot it. 20-ish? Yeah, I would definitely do that. I think that's a great idea. I mean, you can do whatever you want, but I'm just saying that I also vote for that idea. Great idea. Oh, I forgot to grab this. I probably need to start doing some more heists so I can get some more flat currency. It's pristine. Oh boy. Oh no, I don't have flares. Oh goodness, that was close. Wow. That was a resonator cache too, that sucks. I'm really lucky this build is as tanky. I should be dying so much more. I guess it doesn't hurt that I'm level 93. All the same. As I said, I'm already doing T16 maps constantly. Yeah, but now you can do them even more constantly. With a 6-link. Twice as constantly. Alright, give me this. Wait, I'm gonna have to just buy some fossils, because we're at the point where I have enough resonators to actually be rolling on that, and maybe getting lucky and getting a +2. I need to increase the light radius on my flares as well. Ooh, that is not the golden mask I thought it would be. I don't know what that one is. Ooh, hold on. Deal. Rogues. So many rogues. Oh, they died really. Sphere. Well, I think we can make it to both of those. Might luck out and get some really awesome item from that. I've gotten really lucky with Delve this league. The first item that I had that actually made me any money this league was from Delve. Is that fractured explicit hits you make apply vulnerability with 20% increase. This is amazing. Resonator, light. It's gonna have divination. If I get a 4-slot resonator from these, we're absolutely gonna buy some more fossils after this. Assuming I have the chaos, I might actually be really low on chaos. I haven't sold anything. However long, like most of today. Okay, well, never mind. All those were crap. You mean synthesized? Fracturing is explicit. No, it was fractured. I'm sorry, did I say implicit? I meant explicit. It was explicit, vulnerability on hit. I did also get a ring that was vulnerability implicit that was a synthesized ring, but that was only worth a divine. The one with the fractured mod was 4 divine. Oh. Let's have increased Doom gain rate. Every other mod on those boots is terrible, though. What did I pick up? I thought I picked up some. Both of these are terrible. What was this node supposed to be? Oh, mana or curse. Okay, never mind. Say, I thought it was supposed to be curse and something else. But mana makes sense. That's a bummer. It's a real bummer.
When I'm ready, and not before.
I need more mana.
Oh, hello there. Murderous and searching. Okay, ambushers, stealth gloves. Stealth gloves? No, stealth. Well, you know what? These are all fractured.
Too much clutter.
We'll roll them. Oh my god! Tier 2 life fractured. That is nuts. I wish that was on a better plate. I guess it could be worse. Jeez, that's probably going to be the best, nearly the best fractured mod I get in a long time. Probably worth something if you can't use it. It probably is. I don't know how much, honestly. The base is kind of crappy, but maximum life. Fractured. Nope. Whoops. Not percentage. What was it? 119? 17. That's worth like 2 chaos. I'm sure somebody else would like it. I'll hold on to it. I just really love those fractured items are so cool. Especially if you're able to get like even just a magic item with a really amazing fractured mod on it. They're so fun to roll. I'm out of the way. Grab.
When I'm ready, you must.
I need more mana.
Jeez. What's with all these Nemesis guys? Jeez. I got a lot of good fractured items, but not for my build. That's unfortunate. I have 2 strength, tier 1 health armors, gloves, and boots. The skill you're playing is casting skill, right? Playing like Inquisitor or Witch. Wait a minute. Stitch. Lightning Conduit Elementalist, nice. I have never played an Elementalist. Not one time. I should probably change that because I really like playing Witch. One of my favorite base classes. I was a bow build player for a really long time. And then every bow build became how many +3 or how soon can you get a +3 bow and then try and get a headhunter. Goodness.
I need more mana.
And it sucked a little bit of the fun out of it for me. Because then, as a result, they nerfed a bunch of the bow stuff. Keeping in mind that people were going to be getting like +3 to all bow skills, bows, with super nutty mods on them and stuff. It's just like, okay, well, I'm not good enough at Poe or crafting to be able to manage to make a bow that can carry me far enough into the end game that it's entertaining for me anymore. Which I perhaps don't have the best perception of that. In terms of it shouldn't be about pushing as far as I possibly can. Oops, give that to somebody. Into the game, but I'm at the point where I played so much Poe that that's one of the main draws. That is quite good. If Alright. Using index and dex strength bases. I need at least dex. Full spell suppression. Yeah. Spell suppression became such a huge thing too. The main reason for that is the node that gives you your hits always shock. You need enemies to be shocked, or else you show no other investment. It's a guaranteed shock. Right. Makes sense. I don't know if I have... I probably have the currency to do it, but I... Oh, where's my cheat sheet? I need currency. We could do agility, counter thaumaturgy, lockpick. Let's do currency. Or I'm sorry, let's do was that lockpicking? Yeah, let's do lockpick. Go with my buddy Karst. Two. Five. We should get to lockpicking 5 pretty high level picking.
Hello.
Hope this ain't all on me.
Yep. All right. Let's get some currency.
Reckon I'll have a night out with the lads after this.
With any luck, we'll get a bunch of fusings too.
Time I blacked out.
Jewelry, currency.
Not quick, but not hard.
I think I'm at a stage where I can almost fully loot like all the chests and stuff too, with the amount of reduced alert triggering that I have on most of my characters,
Nah, go on. You got 'em.
which is pretty great.
This'll be quick.
When I'm ready, I'm not in hope.
Wasn't worth it.
Oops, no, don't pick up. I don't even bother rolling those anymore. Probably should. There's still a lot of good things you can get on jewels.
I've got the best of you. I'll take it.
Like,
Good. You take that. Too easy. Sweat yet? Down or out.
so we don't blow it. Be a little conservative.
Not quick, but not hard. Easy.
Okay, we're good.
Reckon I'll find something soon.
Got quite a few chaos. Which I guess is technically better than fusings, but I'd like to be able to get fusings so I don't have to trade somebody chaos for fusings.
On it.
Got 4 chaos, jeez. Barely even had to try. So I think Heist also became a little more appealing to me. Because it's so easy, like if you just do currency missions on lockpicking or counter thaumaturgy that only have 3 reward types, you can get chaos really easily and then exchange chaos for other gems. Or if you're out for usually like annulment shards and that kind of stuff too. Helps you hunt specific things that you're after easily. You can do Harbinger rewards too.
Gotta make it quick. This one may have taken
Well,
a few
he did
weeks
not
of my
level
life,
up.
but it was bloody worth it. Oh? The craftsmanship.
Hello.
Hello.
Just keep me alive.
That would just make life complicated.
If it starts getting hairy in there,
Okie
you
dokie.
can handle yourself.
Maybe we'll get some fractions this time.
I've got the best
Fragments,
of you.
rather, sorry, not fractions. I knew what I meant. Nobody else would have known. 'Cause that's not what they're called. Nope, we got 2 jewelry and a currency. God, it's so easy to make money. Shit. It's really just throw it at you. Jewelry can get really expensive too when you start hitting fractured mods.
Stay out of it. Shouldn't be a problem. Good. You take that.
Oh, no way. I really hope that gets a good mod. I think I'd like to replace this jewel, even though it's really good. If I can get one that has life, minions deal increased damage, and fire, that would be great. Because this one, I got way too lucky with this jewel. Because that's probably worth like 4 divine. I had it drop. Literally everything on that jewel is something that I need, and it's corrupted so it overrolled beyond the 4 explicit limit for jewels.
Too easy. Shouldn't be a problem. this is what we're here.
Jewels are probably the most useful because they are really good with 3 to 4 affixes. Having one fractured is crazy good. Yeah, 100%, especially if you can get a good fractured mod. Like, if you roll a ghastly jewel, well, any jewel really, I guess, with flat life on it as the fractured mod, and it's like a tier, even if it's a tier 2 fractured life mod, what's that, like 29 to 32 or something? Maximum life? That is crazy good. Sweet, tier 4. The one thing I do dislike about Heist is, as much as you can kind of just sprint through, get currency really easily, get nice items pretty easily, they need to reduce the power level significantly on Heist. Because for league after league after league after league, it seems like it's like one of the #1 mechanics or league mechanics to use to either gain money or get the items that you need, or, you know, it's kind of like the jack of all trades of, if you need something really strong, or you need something, or you need a really quick way of getting currency, you can just run to Heist. Which I like as someone who isn't particularly the best Poe player, but it's a little much. As much as I like to use it, it's definitely much.
Ahoy there.
It's a pretty... that's tier 2. Tier 3, okay. Top of tier Cold Red. That's not bad though.
Beautiful piece.
Try and look at that jewel last. Oh, my disappointment isn't overwhelming. When I see that the fracture is terrible. Right. That's actually... it's not bad. It's... oh, bummer. That's okay. Like I said, I got really... I can't... disappoint. 5C though. Middle tier implicit, upper tier fractured. That's pretty good. Do you have tier? This one's bad. Oh, that's a tier 3. No.
Hello, rookie.
That would just make life complicated. Need something?
Okay.
Hello, hello.
But you still have a tier 2. I guess Huck doesn't need it.
Hello.
Wait, what is it now? 21. Still need some luck. Let's get a tier that I...
What do you need?
Just keep me alive. I'll do the rest. Things start going south again. You expect me to save you?
Oh, we got fragments. Look at that. Fragments, currency, currency. Tier 5s are so good.
I've got the best of you. Yeah, go on. You got 'em. Shouldn't be a problem. Blink, and you'll miss it. Incoming.
If I get a divine orb from this, I'm super happy. Ooh, Guardians challenge. Expecting that. That's really good.
Easy. Not quick, but not hard. This'll be quick. Thank you. Let you get this one, yeah?
Oh, bummer.
Not quick, but not hard. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm here for. Shouldn't be a problem. Plenty more where that came from, I reckon. Shut it. If you don't want it, I'll take it.
Thank you.
Might need to bail soon.
Yeah. Yeah. Who put you in a bad mood?
Not bad.
Real close now. Easy.
Shield charging through a lot of heists too kind of feels like cheating. You just zip through stuff so fast. Don't even really have to deal with so many of the mobs.
Well, this one may have taken a few weeks of my life, but it was bloody worth.
Ahoy there. Ah, how lovely.
That
It's okay. Let's see. Scarabs. Divination cards. I really don't want to use alterations on this, but it's probably so. So we can get cards. If we get like divination cards and currency. Or I'm sorry, divination cards and jewelry. That would be really, really, really good on our perception. Spending 2. Jewels, that's probably cars.
Hello, hello.
Splinter jewels. Okay, he already has quantity and jewels, so that's really good. Let's give this to home.
So long.
It's jewels. Okay, she already. Okay, well, never mind. She already has what I was trying to get.
I'm here.
Who else can get jewels? It would be counter thumb. So it would be.
Exile.
Who doesn't have anything? Sweet.
Hello.
Got this last tier 5, and I didn't realize that it's midnight, so I'm probably gonna go to bed after this one.
If it starts getting hairy, you can't handle yourself, yeah?
And lag spike.
You take that. Should have stayed out of it.
Let's see, 3 currencies and a jewelry.
Easy.
When I'm ready,
Go on.
unlock.
You got him. Any chance you could stop hitting me? Shouldn't be a problem. Can't work while I'm getting hit. Wasn't worth it, was it?
Ouch.
Easy.
I need more mana.
Not fixed, but not
Yeah, so orbs, thank you. In fact, all of those
Incoming.
were quite good out of that last chest.
Then I'll find something better. Don't put you in a bad mood. Easy. Might need to bail soon.
Synthesized jewel. Ooh, hold on. Fractured belt. Wow, none of those were locked. Okay. Sweet.
Hope you didn't leave anything down there, Rook.
That's funny.
Going back. Ah. The craftsmanship.
Mm. Oh no. Oh, that's funny. What a life roll. Tier 8. Tier 10. Never mind. I forgot it went that low. It's funny.
What do you need?
Well, we got like 10 chaos and straight chaos just from... It's pretty good. In 4 maps. Could be better. Could be a lot worse. Alright. I need to go to bed. How do you like the harvest changes? I haven't really done much with harvest this league. But I definitely need to, because it's something that I'm not particularly adept at harvest crafting. Definitely something I could stand to get better at. But I've heard a lot of people being super frustrated about the harvest changes because they nerfed it into the ground, allegedly. But that's also mostly from people that are at like the top echelon of the community that make really, really broken, now the game is easy items with harvest crafting, so... Don't really know what I think about it personally. I don't use it enough to have an opinion, unfortunately. I probably should, though. They only nerfed it on the top end? That's good. Low and medium end is buffed considerably? Damn, okay. Well, I know that's how I'm going to probably end up crafting a +2 amulet if I can ever even get +1 of all skills on an amulet through alteration rolling. So, if I can manage to do that, I will end up using harvest crafting this league, for sure. But anyway, I'm sorry, I definitely got to go to bed. Well, that was really fun. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I greatly appreciate it. I should be back tomorrow, probably like 4 o'clock, something like that. And I will continue where we left off. Well, it was fun. Hope you have an awesome night, guys. See ya.